WrestleMania is indeed the grandest stage of them all.
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Champions are crowned, rivalries finished, moments made that will live forever. But what happens the night after can change everything. The Raw after WrestleMania is a night for history-making debuts. Overwhelming reactions. And once-in-a-lifetime showdowns that change the course of the WWE Universe.
We're just getting started. What a night it's gonna be.
It's also a night for monumental returns.
Rusev is back! They somehow make a little noise!
Tonight will be no different as we see the long-awaited return of the Archetype, thrust right back into the championship spotlight.
The Archetype wants a shot at my client's championship? This is going to be the shortest comeback in WWE history.
The Archetype returns tonight on the Raw after Mania.
There you are. I've been looking for you all day.
They've been keeping me busy. Had to shoot all new matchup graphics, promotional shots. My hand feels like it's about to fall off after signing about 1,000 8x10s.
It's tough being the Archetype.
Honestly, it's nice being the Archetype. I missed it.
You were gone for like 2+ years.
The time I got to spend with my family was worth it. But now, I'm ready to show them what Dad can do in the ring. Plus, I think they were getting sick of me being home all the time.
Well, that's all good to hear. Not an easy first match back tonight, though, against our champion. If it were up to me, I would have given you a warm-up. I'm pulling for you. But Braun Breaker, he's the real deal.
I know I was out, but I didn't stop watching the product. I've seen Braun's matches, and I know what he can do.
Seeing him on TV is one thing. Facing him in the ring is another. Especially with Heyman in his corner. But look, I know you're up first tonight, so I'm sure you want to go get ready for your match. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Pierce.
Wow, what's it been? 10, 12 years?
Something like that. Good to see you, Punk. You've been on quite the run since you came back to WWE.
Thanks. And now it's your turn. I saw they put you right back in the title picture against Braun Breaker and my old buddy Heyman. Must be nice. Took me over a year after I returned to even sniff a title shot.
Well, different situations. Unlike you, I wasn't sitting at home for 10 years watching hockey with my dog.
Hey, at least Larry enjoys my company. I heard your family couldn't wait to get rid of you. In any event, I have a feeling you'll pick up right where you left off. Once that Archetype music hits and they see you out there with your old familiar look, they'll be chanting your name and you'll be more than ready to take care of business.
Why change what always worked, right?
Change can be good. Not saying you need to start a mutiny or anything, but at the same time, you don't want to rely on old habits too much.
Got it. You know I'm not one of your NXT kids, right? I can handle this.
Yeah. Good luck out there. And if you win, I'll be waiting for a title shot.
Comeback kid. Prodigal son. Yeah. Look at you. Rolling up in here like royalty.
Jacob Fatu. Congrats on the big title win last night. Of all the people I've seen come into WWE while I've been gone, I don't think anyone else has made the impression you have.
Nobody has. Because when God made me, he broke the damn mold. I'm all gas, no brakes with it. That's why I brought this Intercontinental Championship home to the family last night at Mania.
When I won the IC title, that lit the rocket under my career.
Must still be burning if they handed you a title match just for clocking in, huh? I won this. But everybody's talking to me about, oh, Fatu, you see the Archetype is back? Fatu, you see he's making a comeback against Braun for the WWE title? Fatu, you think he's gonna win?
Well, do you?
It don't matter if you win, it don't matter if you lose. Braun and Wiseman might have that WWE title on lock on Raw, but everybody know who runs shop on SmackDown.
Let me guess. You?
You're quick. Sooner or later, you're gonna try to take what's mine. And you know what's gonna happen when you do?
I'm gonna win the WWE title later tonight, so I guess we won't find out. Until you step up to the big boy belt.
Oh, we ever get in that ring? I'ma dog walk your ass back into retirement.
I gotta ask, are you sure?
Good to see you too, Paul. Am I sure about what?
Any of this. We all know it's not gonna turn out well when you face my client, the reigning, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. A lot's changed since you left WWE. Let's be real. I'm not sure you even belong here anymore. So do yourself a favor. Turn around, pack up your stuff, and go home. Because I'm telling you, promising you, this is the beginning of the end.
A lot has changed, Paul. Hell, you're on your third client since I left. But here's the thing. I'm not going anywhere. I do belong here. And you'll realize that when I defeat your latest Paul Heyman guy tonight.
Things could have been so much different between you and me. You could have been my Paul Heyman guy, my champion. But you turned down my offer. For what? To go spend more time with your family? Home playing daddy daycare? Wasting away into a shell of yourself? Was it worth it? Giving up the opportunity to work with the greatest mind in the business while you sat on the sidelines watching the industry pass you by?
I think everything happens for a reason.
Oh, I agree. And what's going to happen tonight is your comeback will be the shortest of all time. And the reason will be Braun Breaker. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. That is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
It's the Archetype, ready to make his long-awaited return.
I've been in his shoes before. You've had a long layoff and now you're back in the spotlight. It's sink or swim time here for the Archetype.
Let's be honest. I think the challenger is swimming against a strong current. Hell, even a riptide in the form of WWE Champion Braun Breaker. This has the potential to go sideways real fast.
It's time to find out if the Archetype is ready for this moment.
The WWE Champion, Braun Breaker, is here.
All measurables aside, there's one intangible that Breaker has that the Archetype does not. Paul Heyman.
You can't put a value on what Heyman brings to the table. I'd be surprised if Braun will need any help here tonight, but if he gets caught off guard, he has that fail-safe. The Archetype has no answer for that. Let's see if the champion will break the spirit of the Archetype.
Introducing the challenger from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B. And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds. The undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker!
The unification of the World Championship and WWE Championship in 2002 brought us the undisputed title.
The one title to rule them all.
Here we go. It's the Rock to WrestleMania, and our WWE Champion is wasting no time in facing their next challenge, and the returning Archetype.
This is a match we thought we would never see, let alone witness, just one night after the showcase of the Immortals.
Credit to Paul Heyman's guy, Braun Breaker. He doesn't dodge any challenge. He just better hope that doesn't catch up to him tonight.
Oh, punishing double axe handle.
He better be able to back up all this jibber-jabber.
He's left wide open here. Paul Heyman's client, Braun Breaker, is defending his WWE Championship against the returning Archetype in a showdown worthy of next year's WrestleMania. Right now, on Raw.
Pulling out the heavy artillery, and that certainly had to hurt.
Ooh,
The champion hammered away at it.
To be expected, nobody enters a match thinking they will come out unscathed.
And now into a Falcon Arrow.
And now he's taking the time to show a complete lack of sportsmanship. This could backfire for him. Quick exchange of counters there.
Breaker embroiled by his opponent. And a senton!
Man, he better get more focused here.
Down with a Frankensteiner. Uh-oh. Counters with an attack on Breaker. Claymore!
Ripped all the way up into a spine buster.
Oh, taking advantage with a clubbing blow.
Look at this, the Ulster plantation.
You still think the Archetype is swimming upstream, Wayne?
He looks great, but he better stay focused here.
Look out.
Frankensteiner from the top rope.
Like I was saying, and the Archetype may be hurt.
Here we go.
Spear! Breaker nails the spear!
That's gotta be it.
Braun Breaker has successfully defended his WWE Championship, turning back the Archetype with relative ease.
This wasn't the comeback the Archetype had hoped for, to say the least. And now he's going to be asking himself a lot of hard questions.
Braun's about to put an exclamation point on his WrestleMania weekend.
The Archetype just hit the floor with a sickening thud.
Well, if it wasn't clear already, it's officially a new era in WWE. The Archetype is a thing of the past, and Braun Breaker reigns supreme.
I'm not sure how the Archetype is going to regroup from this.
He might not regroup at all.
We are now joined by a former champion who made their long-awaited return tonight, the Archetype. Let's open up the floor to questions. Let's start off in the front row.
Thank you. Marcus Brown from the Wrestling Spectator. I wanted to know how you're feeling after that match.
Thanks, Marcus. I'm a bit banged up. That suplex to the floor didn't help. But nothing I haven't felt before. I'll be all right.
Okay, next up, third from the back.
Hi, Robin Ray from the Women Who Fight podcast. Have you had a chance to check out the reaction on social media?
I've been in the trainer's room for the past 2 hours, so no, I haven't. Why? What's going on?
You're currently the #1 trending topic worldwide.
Oh, here we go.
One post reads, and I quote, "The Archetype is like a fast food burrito. You haven't tried it in a while, so it sounds like a good idea, but it's a sloppy mess, leaves you feeling unfulfilled, and then exits in a hurry."
Look, I'll be the first to admit I didn't perform up to my standards tonight. Am I disappointed? Of course. But I'm not going to let one bad match define me.
We have time for one more question. Robert, you were next?
Thanks. Robert Inkin, Sports Coverage Daily. With how your night turned out, are you going to continue your comeback, or was this just a one-time appearance and you'll be looking to spend more time at home?
I think a lot of people are wondering the same thing, so I'm glad you asked that. Here's my response. I will not give up that easily. All that negativity, it's fuel. I am going to use every negative post, every negative comment from the crowd, the locker room, the media. I will use all of that negativity to fuel my comeback. I will train harder than I have ever trained before. I'll be the first to show up and the last to leave. I refuse to go out like this. I refuse to let my fans down. I refuse to let myself down. So I'm going to take a step back, reassess. And the next time you see me, the real Archetype will be back. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Archetype.
Trying to remember who you used to be? Or wondering if you'll ever get back?
A little bit of both, maybe.
The place looks nicer than I remember.
We've made some upgrades. A lot's changed since the last time you were here.
Don't have to tell me that.
Yeah, I saw your comeback match. I saw the press conference, too. That could have gone a whole different way. But you showed up, took it on the chin, didn't point fingers. Didn't play the victim.
I got beat. There's no hiding from that. But hey, everybody loves a comeback story. Just, usually they don't start with a viral meme of you eating canvas.
Well, then you've come to the right place. You know, everybody talks about my big comeback in 2002 like it started at SummerSlam. But the match? That was the easy part. What they didn't see is the months of grind that came before it. The quiet work, the doubt, the pain. You ready for that? Because it's not going to be nearly as much fun as playing soccer with your kids.
I'm not ready for full-time carpool duty. But being home reminded me who I am and why I fight. The whole family knows. Dad's going back to work.
Glad to hear it. We've got a bunch of hungry talent here dying to test themselves against someone like you. You'll push them. They'll push you harder. You've got the run of the place. Talk to me or Justine when you want to set up a match.
Thanks. I will.
Oh, almost forgot. There's a little gift waiting for you in the locker room. Courtesy of Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker.
Is it in a flaming paper bag?
No, but it might as well be.
All right.
I thought this was the Performance Center, not the WWE Archives.
Funny. I'm just here to make sure that's not the last chapter anyone remembers.
Just because the book's not finished doesn't mean anyone's still reading it.
Is this something you'd like to discuss in the ring?
Hey, I'm not here to fight. Just here to do some press. You know, like you used to, back when you were relevant. Me and Ricky Saints put our differences aside and we're dominating NXT right now. So I guess you could say you and I are on opposite trajectories.
Enjoy the view while it lasts. I've seen 100 Ethan Pages come and go. The fall is always faster than the rise.
Well, you would know, wouldn't you? See you around, type.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Guess snack time and school runs only scratched the itch for so long, huh? Had to go from here comes the airplane to here comes the pain.
Something like that, Justine.
Hey, I get it. This place has a way of sticking in your blood.
Says the woman who cashed in her second act by powerbombing her own niece into a legacy feud.
Hey, she swung first. I just swung smarter.
And how'd that end up working out for you?
Yeah. You want in on a training match or what?
What do you got?
I know you don't want to be here forever. Prove it in this match.
started. Ring the bell.
You find your gift?
Yeah. Shovel. Bow on the handle. Real thoughtful. Pretty sure they think they already buried me.
Interesting. I assume they sent it to you so you could dig your own grave. Both work. Look, don't let Heyman get under your skin. Toss it out and forget about it.
Throw it out? Nah, I'm gonna use it to dig my way out. Besides, I'll need something to help me haul this giant chip on my shoulder.
Sounds like they made a mistake and poked the bear.
What do you got for me?
I think you're gonna love this match. I've got a match where you can show everyone why you're still the Archetype.
said, bring it!
Use all the negativity to motivate you for this matchup. try this match on for size.
Break now.
Teach your opponent a lesson in more than one way. Try this match on for size.
That's it. Ring the bell.
Prove to everyone here that your comeback is just getting started.
It's over. Hit the bell.
This should be a fun one. Well, not for your opponent.
You've been looking good out there. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you actually knew what you were doing.
I'm getting there. Now I just need to learn how to use it, not just chase it.
It's different coming back, isn't it? Before it was all instinct. Now it's heart. Let's see how that holds up when the lights get brighter. We've got a kid we just re-signed. Had a little run in NXT a few years ago. Hector Flores. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think so. Hard-working, high flyer, never got the attention he should have. Probably because he didn't play the hype game.
That's the one. Look, you've had solid reps with the trainees, but Hector's got real experience, and he's hungry.
Nothing to lose and everything to prove. That's a tough mix.
Exactly. And I think you're ready. But what do you think? Want to take on Hector, or would you rather Justine set you up with a few more matches to keep getting your feet under you?
Let's do it. I've had enough warm-ups. It's time to test myself for real.
Good call. Be ready. I'm sure Hector will be.
One, two, that's three.
That was a strong showing. Clean win, solid ring work. Exactly the kind of step forward we were hoping to see.
Thanks.
And sir, I have to say, getting a chance to get into the ring with you was a dream. When I was grinding on the indies, I used to watch your matches to stay motivated.
Hey, if watching me helped keep you going, that means I was doing something right.
You were. And from what I just saw, you still are. There's no doubt you're ready to take it to the next step and head back to...
No, he's not.
Excuse me?
No disrespect. You beat me. No excuses. But I've been where you are, trying to find my footing after the spotlight moves on. And I'm telling you, it takes more than just a few wins in here to get it back.
I've been through the grind too, Hector, and I know what it takes to climb. Maybe better than you think. So instead of giving advice, maybe try listening. You might learn something on your way back up.
That's the kind of thinking that got me knocked out of WWE and got you knocked on your ass by Braun Breaker. You need to learn what they don't teach you here.
We teach everything here at the PC.
When's the class on putting someone through a flaming table?
Fair point.
Here, you learn how to control a match. On the indie circuit, you learn what to do when you've lost control. The indies don't care who you were. They teach you who you are.
He makes a compelling argument.
Yeah. It might ruffle some feathers in the office, but I'll allow it.
I don't think I need your permission, Sean.
Maybe not, but you do need someone out there to watch your back. Take Hector with you, and try not to lose yourself out there.
I'm not trying to lose myself. I'm trying to find myself. Okay, you're the indie tour guide, so where to first?
LAW. Gritty little outfit forgotten in a glamorous city. It's where I cut my teeth after I left WWE. It's a special place to me. And they will absolutely love having you. Especially if you fall flat on your face.
I'll make sure to win then.
It's not just that. Right now, you're still walking around in the same old gear, using the same entrance, music, moves, like you're trying to remind everyone who you used to be. Who are you now? Are you even the Archetype anymore? Does your gear represent who you are? You said you want to evolve, so evolve.
People don't need to see who I was. They need to see what's next.
Exactly. Make sure when you step into the ring at LAW, you're not who you were. You're who you want to be. I'll go set up your first match at LAW. I've got the perfect opponent. Also, as soon as you're out of earshot, I'm gonna call my mom and tell her about how I get to hit the road with the Archetype. Or the former Archetype. Either way, this is gonna be good.
You know, I didn't believe it until I saw you with my own eyes. The Archetype, standing in a building where the bathrooms don't have doors.
Gotta stay grounded somehow.
I'm Baron Blade. I run BCW. We're not fancy, but we're loud, we're loyal, and we've been known to get a little wild. Word around the locker room is that you're out here trying to see if the old machine still runs in a new world.
After the way Braun Breaker ran me over? Felt like I didn't even have the keys to the engine anymore.
Exactly. That's why you need to be at BCW. No smoke, no mirrors, just the bell, the crowd, and whatever you've got left in the tank. Look, LAW wants nostalgia. TBD wants marketing. BCW, we want to fight. If that sounds like your kind of place, I've got room on the next card. Want me to set something up?
What exactly are you thinking?
This will put BCW back on the map. Not that this is about me or BCW.
Archetype? Geneva Rose.
Yeah, I know who you are, Geneva.
Great. Then you already know what TBD can offer that these other rinky-dink operations cannot.
A front row seat to another public feud between the promotion's two founders?
Funny. Cap and I have buried the hatchet. These days, we're focused on building something that actually lasts. And I think you could be a part of that. Fresh look, fresh matches, fresh buzz. I can make sure the spotlight finds you again. The right way.
And the fact it'd probably sell a bunch of tickets?
A full house never hurts. And hey, I never claimed to run a charity.
Of course not. There's no money in it.
Exactly. So, how about I set something up for you?
What are you thinking?
I know you don't want to take it easy. So how about this match?
This match will really help redefine yourself.
You really found a new home out here on the Indies. Should I pencil you in to headline our next WrestleMania weekend show?
You know this is all still a stepping stone. I intend to be on the actual WrestleMania next year.
I hear you. So, how about you take the next step? TBD Championship. Got your attention?
The chance to compete for some real hardware? Yeah, you do.
Good. Because I'm not booking you in any more keep busy matches. Talk to Hector and Baron if you're desperate to continue the grind. But if I'm going to book you at TBD, it's going to be for the title. Our current champ, Slade, has been holding onto the belt for a while now. I haven't been able to find anyone who could give him a real challenge. That's where you come in.
Slade's gonna have to look for a new accessory to wear. Let's do it.
Great! I'll set it up. Good luck. You've earned your shot.
Thanks. I've learned a lot out here. Every match and every crowd has meant something. Now we'll see if I can turn that into something bigger.
I didn't come all the way here to celebrate with an old friend. I came here to tell you that you're not going to be able to hold on to that TBD championship. Because you're coming back to WWE. And you won't be alone. Hector, you're coming with him. I cannot wait to see both of you guys competing on NXT.
NXT, not Raw?
Look, I'm not here as a GM. I'm here as your friend. I wanted to be the one to tell you that we've all seen the work you've been doing.
So you're sending me back to developmental?
You and I both know this comeback is not just about getting back in the title picture. It's about giving back to the business. That's what you've been doing, and you can continue that at NXT. You won't just be helping them, you'll be helping yourself. And it's the right way to get back to where you want to be.
You're right. This wasn't about getting something. It was about earning it. Being out here on the Indies reminded me of why I do this. TBD! You gave me a place to test myself and to grow. And I'm proud to hold this title, even if it's just for tonight. Some people looked at this run as a step down. But for me, it was a step forward. So, To the NXT locker room, you're officially on notice. We're coming.
Unbelievable. I hand you a main event, a title shot, and the biggest spotlight TBD's got, and this is how you repay me? You bounce? Did I miss the part where TBD became a revolving door?
We talked about this. I told you I was ready to head back to WWE.
You are so funny when you feel guilty. Relax. I'm just messing with you.
You really had me going there.
I already planned a big tournament to crown a new champ. I was hoping to convince Hector here to join, but...
Sorry. Not really sorry.
Yeah. Both of you want to bigger and better things. But if you tell anyone I said NXT was bigger and better, I will find you.
You are a scary woman.
Just promise me one thing. When you win that shiny WWE title, and you're standing on the ropes, and the crowd is cheering, take a moment to really soak it in. Then make sure you tell the world none of it was possible without TBD wrestling in Geneva Rose.
Of course. I will.
Man, I can't believe I'm here. Back on NXT. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time.
It's about time they opened that door for you. But make sure to learn from your mistakes last time. These opportunities rarely come twice, and never 3 times. But I'll be pulling for you.
No way I'd have made it back without you. You had every reason to focus on yourself, but you took the time to keep working with me in between matches. And watching you at ringside was invaluable.
We were both out there fighting to prove something. Helping you helped me stay grounded and sharp.
Well, thanks. They've got me tagging with Joel Wheeler now. Might be something there, right?
Definitely. If they're taking time to think about who you might work well with, it means they're taking the time to think about you. Now go make sure they keep doing that.
I will. And don't worry, no matter what happens or who I'm tagging with, I won't forget who brought me up. I got your back.
And I got yours.
Well. Look who showed up in NXT. You're starting to run out of shows to embarrass yourself on.
Still talking like you've got this place on lock, huh? We'll see how long you hold on to that most talked about title you gave yourself.
Yeah, well, just remember, the last time you tried to skip to the front of the line, Braun Breaker put you in your place.
Don't worry. I plan on working my way back and earning every step, no matter who I've got to step over.
It's too bad that I'm focused on my tag run with Ricky Saints. But if you're sticking around for a bit, maybe you'll get a chance to see what Ethan Page is all about.
I already know. You're all ego and no go.
Welcome to NXT. I'm sure you'll waste no time proving to everyone that you're still the same archetype they remember.
No disrespect, but I'm aiming higher than that.
That's what I like to hear. After you left the PC, I wasn't sure if anything come from that indie run. But winning the TBD championship? That showed you're digging deeper, finding levels most people didn't think were still there. And that's not just good for you. It's good for every young superstar you're going to be competing against.
I'm mainly here to climb back up the ranks the right way. But if that lights a fire under somebody else, even better.
Well, what do you say we get you in some NXT live event matches and see how far up the ladder you're ready to go?
Sounds good. What do you have for me?
I think this one will really steal the show. You agree?
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw Devin B. And his opponent from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 260 pounds, Adrian Bach. the Outlaw, Devin B.
Good to see you. It's been a while. You probably don't remember me.
How could I forget that PLE match I had with Teenage You sitting ringside, talking non-stop trash like you were already on the payroll?
I guess I left an impression.
You did. And speaking of leaving impressions, tell your dad I said hi. I don't know if I'd be here without him. The Rock's a legend inside the ring. But it's everything he did on the mic that inspired my persona. He changed the game.
And now he won't shut up about it.
You said it, not me.
But now, it's your turn to change the game here in NXT.
What do you have in mind?
I think this could be a match of the year candidate, if you're down.
Back in WWE, back for glory. The Archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the Archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
This is where redemption turns real.
Oh, this kid has star written all over him. Tavion Height. Oh, yeah.
And his opponent from Fountain, Colorado, weighing in at 260 pounds, Tavion Heights.
Tavion Heights is certainly prepared for the high stakes of WWE, having earned gold medals in some of the biggest amateur competitions in the world.
And much like previous amateur standouts turned WWE superstars, Tavion's ready to succeed in the squared circle as well. Oh, it's true. See what I did there?
Tavion Heights is ready to get this match underway.
Tavion Heights, this young man has all the physical tools.
And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
Just like that, Tavion gets stopped.
Clubbed with the back fist.
Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet. Another German. And continuing to punish their opponent with a German.
You never want to be on the wrong end of a German suplex, let alone multiple German suplexes. My God!
Stopped dead in their tracks with a shot to the face.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
That's just what we call taking out the trash. Simple as that. And another blow after blow here. Getting nasty, man.
Spiked him. We've seen how damaging pile drivers can be, and that one looked particularly painful.
Reversal from Tavion.
He's looking to take things outside the ring now.
And a human being can only be spiked like that so many times before they're ultimately down for the count. Muay Thai clinch. And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body.
You love to see it. Never pull your punches when there's something worth fighting for on the line.
And capped off with a thunderous forearm.
Tossed back into the ring.
Tavion's in the ground.
A razor-sharp cutter.
And that finish, Tavion.
And an overbearing amount of offense against Heights here.
Now we have to see just how tough Tavion truly can be.
Big sky high. Rope break, so the pin's called off. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Tavion's completely out of sorts here. Boom! Knee right
to the face. What's he planning here? And a senton! And now he sees control for the moment.
Oh, yeah. And when he gets like this, things get scary now.
Sleeper slam. Ooh, and he manages to reverse. Ooh. Ripped all the way up into a spine buster.
Grabs a hold of their opponent. We're going for a ride.
Choke slam. Looking for the victory. 2. And there's the win. Huge win here tonight.
Here is your winner, the Outlaw, Devin B.
The Archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that.
Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still. He's not coming back as much as he's trying to catch up.
You wanted to give back to the NXT talent? Well, here's your chance.
The following contest is a submission match. Making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B. And his opponent, representing the Cooling from Niagara Falls, Canada, weighing in at 223 pounds, Shawn Spears.
This is exactly what NXT needs right now. Let's make it happen.
Here to remind the world who he is, the Archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
You get the sense with the Archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey.
It's time to find out if the Archetype still sets the standard.
An incredibly talented young man, Myles Bourne, has arrived.
And his opponent from Wilmington, North Carolina, weighing in at 220 pounds, Myles Bourne.
You know, I like everything about Myles Bourne, especially now, since he's learned a very valuable lesson. DTA, don't trust anybody.
Bourne has certainly taken a more direct, aggressive approach as of late, doing what needs to be done, so to speak, taking action.
By any means necessary. That's what I'm talking about, young man.
Bourne is set to get this match underway.
Myles Bourne has spent his entire life overcoming the odds, and the adversity he's faced has made him one hell of a fighter. In fact, that adversity is a large part of why Bourne demands to be judged for his ability, not his disability.
And from what we've seen from this young man, the potential for that ability is immeasurable.
I do think, however, that his opponent is up for the challenge. At least he believes he's up for it. Definitely a confident superstar. And now is his chance to prove that confidence is well-deserved.
Oh, just a straight deadlift of power into a dominator.
Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just threw their plan out the window.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover.
Up they go!
That'll jam your tailbone.
Ooh, neck breaker. A stipulation like this clearly has to favor the more vicious superstar.
That's true, but you can't always predict who that is going to be. No DQ has a way of bringing out the bloodthirsty rage inside even the most well-mannered superstars.
Old school! A hammerlock applied and an arm breaker.
Effectively targeting the arm. Making the arm numb makes your opponent very vulnerable.
He took the worst of that impact.
But he is certainly tough enough to withstand some offense.
Oof, smacked by the back fist. Connects. Saw it coming. Counters to gain the advantage. Back fist to the mush.
Look at this wicked striking ability. Like he's got 11 arms and feet. No.
Beautiful senton. Using the ropes to devastating effect.
Like a missile through the air.
Oh, coming at you.
And a string of attacks like that can really gain you control. And Bourne gets countered there. Looks like he's trying to regain some control here.
And now's his chance to get back into this thing.
He's got something in store. Belly to belly.
And he fins up.
And this one is over.
Here is your winner, the Outlaw, Devin B.
The crowd believed in him tonight, and he didn't let them down.
The adoration of the WWE Universe feels great, but history shows applause doesn't guarantee success. He'll need more than that to keep this comeback going.
You've been looking really sharp out there lately. Whatever ring rush you had, it's gone. And people are noticing.
Took a minute to settle in, but I can feel it now. Everything is starting to click.
You've been delivering in the ring. And just as important, you've been making this place better. Helping the younger talent, carrying yourself right. Some time away with family changes your perspective. Sharpens the why behind the work. Feels like you've come back with a deeper tank.
I'm just grateful for the opportunity to earn my way back to the top.
Well, I've got a few ideas that might speed up the journey, but only if you're ready to take the next step. Ava will be happy to keep booking you in matches until you are. No rush. Let's make sure there isn't another misstep.
I'm absolutely ready. Let's take that next step.
Good. Go home and get some rest. Let's talk tomorrow. I'll lay everything out for you.
Xavier, here to tour the old stomping grounds or to give me a hand packing my bag up for the night? Okay, well, at least you're a more pleasant conversationalist this way. But I'm trying to get home, so...
Sorry? Were you talking? I must have dozed off. There's just something about your whole comeback aura. You're like a human sleeping pill. Boring.
Keep sleeping on me. That's how people wake up missing teeth.
Yeah, keep sleeping on me. Even your tough talk is sleep-inducing. How do you say things like that with a straight face? The whole humble rebuild thing, the PC, the indie comeback tour, now this? It's like watching a motivational poster turn into a real boy. It's not that you're just bad. It's that you're stale.
You came all the way down here to talk about my sell-by date?
Hardly. I got much more pressing issues to attend to. Kofi and I are here to officially announce that the winners of the Dusty Classic are getting a shot at our WWE Tag Team Championships. Nothing that pertains to you. That tournament's for people on their way up.
Don't worry. I'm not chasing tag gold. I'm after the one that actually matters.
The Archetype in the flesh. You know, when I saw you show up here, I thought to myself, clearly, there must be some mistake. Clearly, you had gotten lost. Clearly, the rental car GPS must have failed. But week after week, you're still here. So clearly, this must be where you belong.
All I heard you say is that you're watching.
Now and then, someone leaves a TV on backstage on one of the real shows. And when they do, and I happen to glance up, I sometimes witness something unexpected. Like a man who got flattened on the biggest stage, dragging himself back to developmental like it's redemption hour.
Is there a point? Because I'm on my way home, and talking to a sweaty blowhard isn't as captivating as you might think.
Oh, I only need a minute. Maybe two. My point is, most would have disappeared quietly after the beating that my client, Braun Breaker, put on you. But not the Archetype. No, you had to go on your little tour of the independent promotions, reminding yourself how it feels to be a big fish in a small pond. You're still swimming in an awfully small pond, aren't you? But I do have to give you credit for doing the honorable thing, giving back on your way out. Because we both know this isn't a comeback. It's a farewell tour with decent lighting.
Good. Then you'll see me coming. Because this isn't redemption. It's recalibration. And when I'm done, the only one saying farewell will be Braun Breaker to his title.
Ah, the dream is still alive. But first, you've got to make it back to the show. And that's a long way from where you're standing. Lots of people come to Florida to retire. It's about time you accept you're one of them. I won't keep you any longer.
I'm sure you want to get home for bedtime so you can tell them the story of the plucky archetype who didn't know when to quit.
We're getting word that a brawl is broken out.
Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano are here, and they're taking it to Hector Flores.
They're not alone. Tommaso Ciampa and Zoe Stark are here, too.
Now what? The Archetype just walked into absolute mayhem.
Look out!
Joel Wheeler just got tossed through that window.
That is going to be a costly repair.
The Archetype and Hector have history together, and it looks like he's coming in to even the score. The Archetype saw Hector getting torn apart by DIY and company and ran straight into the fire without hesitation.
You're right, Cole. He didn't stop to ask why, but someone should. Why is this attack even happening in the first place? You gotta believe this wasn't random.
Reason doesn't matter now, man. When fish are flying, you don't need an answer. You need backup.
Crushing knee strike.
One step ahead there.
Oh! Snap suplex, lightning fast.
After a brutal ambush in the parking lot, the Archetype and Flores are still standing. For now.
Fights out of it with the elbow to the gut.
Look at the power here. Now just marching around the ring.
Right into a slam. Oh, big senton. We're knocked out of him right there.
Sharp knife edge chop. Blocked. But an audible call.
Now delivers a big forearm. Johnny Gargano is just expelled from the match. That was a stiff shot with that kendo stick.
There it is! The spear!
The poison pixie at work, just taunting her opponent like that.
Oh, fired back with a stiff shot to the face.
Oh, an inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Going nuclear with an atomic drop.
Bullseye!
Stalking here could be a prelude to something big. Oh, here we go.
He slipped out of the way there.
Blasted by a forearm.
The Hunter about to swoop in on their prey.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, what a clubbing. Spear! That's the end of this one for Ciampa.
Someone call a dentist. Candice just taunting her opponent now.
Counter right when it was needed.
Boom!
I get it. He needs to stop trying to be cute.
Rake of the eyes.
Followed up with a low blow. Sickening. Bam!
Chair shot delivered. Swinging that jam. And now it looks like they're done.
Done for now, but I have a...
What the hell was that? Me and Joe were talking strategy in the parking lot when we got jumped for no reason.
Any idea what that was about, Sean?
Yeah. I caught up with DIY, Candice, Zoe, and they're all here for the same reason. They were sick of waiting for a tag title opportunity, so they decided to try to force their way into the men's and women's Dusty Classic.
Embarrassing. Why try to earn it clean when you can steal from someone else, right? You okay, Hector?
Yeah, thanks to you. Joel didn't get off so easy, though.
He's at a local medical facility. Sounds like he's going to be out for a bit.
Great. So any chance at us getting into the Dusty Classic is totally gone.
Yeah. Looks that way. Sorry. You two were gelling and definitely had a shot at one of the last spots.
Hector will find someone else. This road doesn't end here for him.
With the Classic right around the corner, not a lot of talent sitting around looking to link up with a brand new addition to the roster.
Well, maybe next year. If I'm still around.
No. If Joel's out, I'm tagging in.
Seriously?
Yeah. Who else knows you well enough to get ready in time?
I don't hate it. It wasn't a plan I had for you. But if this is the direction you want to go...
I'm not going to abandon Hector. If Ciampa and Gargano end up in the tournament, I'll have some extra motivation. Either way, we need to get up to speed fast if we're going to qualify. Can you and Ava arrange some tag matches?
You got it.
I'm going to break the news to Joel. Not sure if he'll be mad or happy, but better he hears this from me. You just tell me where to be, and I'll be ready.
Let's hope so. We don't have much time.
Before you say anything, I saw what happened out there with the attack, and I want you to know those four crossed a line, and they will be disciplined accordingly. After the Dusty Classic.
Let me guess. DIY or getting into the tournament? That's some punishment. Getting exactly what they wanted.
They're one of the greatest tag teams in NXT history, with 3 prior Dusty Classic appearances. I had to put them in. It's what's best for business.
Yeah? Well, when Hector and I get in, I'll handle their punishment personally.
Let's see how you work as a team. Then we'll talk about getting you in the tournament.
What are you thinking for our first match?
Take this match and you'll be well on your way to the Dusty Classic.
The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Introducing first, from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The Archetype never takes a night off.
The Archetype's next chapter starts right now. Hector Flores is back and is a new man.
And his partner from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
I don't like to admit it, but Flores really made some strides under the Archetype's wing.
What would surprise you about that, Corey? The Archetype runs a wrestling school. Besides, Hector had a really solid foundation. Now we're seeing the finishing touches.
We are about to learn if Hector Flores can emerge from the Archetype's shadow.
Here comes your favorite tag team's favorite tag team.
Shelly and Sabin, worldwide tag team phenomenons.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 420 pounds, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, the Motor City Machine Guns.
A highly athletic team, the Machine Guns love to push the pace.
Oh, yeah. Sabin and Shelly do a lot of things other teams wouldn't even try. The Motor City Machine Guns, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, a couple of guys who really flipped the script as far as tag team continuity goes. Teams are constantly trying to catch up with the Motor City Machine Guns, but Shelley and Sabin are always just too far ahead of the curve for that to happen.
Just one of the many reasons the Motor City Machine Guns are your favorite tag team's favorite tag team.
Choke slam. No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
Bit of an old school situation here with 2 out of 3 falls in effect.
And that same strategy holds true as it did 100 years ago. That first fall is always important, but that second one is the one that counts. You can't panic if you're down 1 fall. You got to get back up and get back on top.
And what a throw that was.
And sending a human flying like that is no small feat.
Oh, caught on the chin. Waistlock go behind.
Oh, a German suplex. We're not finished yet. Another one. Oh, come on. Enough is enough.
And continuing to punish their opponent with a German.
Just so you can put him back down. Scooping up their opponent. Textbook body slam.
Well-placed headbutt. An overbearing amount of offense against Sabin here.
Sabin's being cut off at every pass.
Down with force.
Boom. He's looking fairly drained.
Boom. He's able to dodge that one. Drop kick right on the money.
Spine buster.
Taking him to the corner now.
Look at him go. Humble in there. Apart to the corner.
Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Oh, right into a counter. Stop to the belly. Oh, back elbow. Tag made. Double team. Atomic drop. In a basement drop kick. And look at this.
Oh, right in the arm.
Knees up. Got the knees up just in time. Drop toe hold.
Tag.
And he got there. He made the tag. Pump forearm.
Thunderous clothesline.
Set up in the corner. What is coming next?
Bang maneuver.
Big drop kick connects.
Brutality.
Look at Flores getting the crowd involved.
Oh. Saban with some agility.
Reversals, reversals, and more reversals.
These combatants have stretched their limits here, and it's showing.
Win or lose, they are going home tonight knowing they gave it their all. Good kick. Not that Saban's vulnerable here. Brain buster.
That could be curtains for Saban.
And going for the pin. Saving his team from defeat.
Placing him in that corner and looking to...
Will it be? And he secures a fall here.
Oh, wait a minute. Gonna double up here. Oh, that body drop in stereo, baby.
Right between the eyes. And I think we just might see.
Saban felt the full force of that one.
Oh! Into the pin. Can Saban recover?
Here are your winners. The Outlaw, Devin B. and Hector Flores.
And the winners celebrating together. Great chemistry tonight.
Tag team excellence in its purest form. You simply love to see it. And I hope we see these guys tagging again real soon.
I can't wait to see the four of you tear it up in this one.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B. And his partner, from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores! Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing in at 225 pounds, Lexus King! And his partner, from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 178 pounds, Supernova 11, Noam Dar!
You and Hector have been looking good out there. It's no surprise you had your own wrestling school with how quickly you brought him up to speed.
It sounds like you were about to give me good news.
I am. You've earned your way into a qualifying match for the Dusty Classic. Win, and you and Hector are the last team in.
A qualifying match? I'm happy to earn my way, but it feels like I've earned some of these steps before.
For what it's worth, it's not about you. I need to know Hector's ready before I give him a shot at the WWE Tag Team Championships.
I think you mean a shot at a shot at a shot.
In any event, you gotta qualify. Do you want me to set up the match, or would you like to talk to Shawn Michaels and get a few more reps in first? There's no do-overs, so tell me if you need more time.
Book it. We're ready. Even if we gotta earn this the hard way.
Great, I'll make it official. Good luck.
The Archetype and Hector Flores, a team thrown together by fate in hopes of sneaking into the Dusty Classic.
The following is a qualifying match for the Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 442 pounds, the Outlaw Devin B. and Hector Flores.
Oh, let me tell you, pairing a hungry superstar like Hector Flores with a veteran like the Archetype, who has achieved nearly as much success as anyone in this business, this could be a very exciting team to watch.
If they don't fall apart, Booker, chemistry matters. And with a Dusty Classic spot at stake here, time is not on their side.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 595 pounds, Hank Walker and Take Ledger. Hank and Tank!
These two finish each other's sentences, partly because they're in sync, but mostly because they both only know the same 5 words.
It's one of them. Honk?
Actually, they count honk honk as 2. I've got grown adults in the row behind me honking in my ear. These two know how to rile up a crowd. Lots of promise for Hank and Tank. Let's see if they deliver.
In a high-stakes qualifying match like this, how does a new team like the Archetype and Flores handle the brute force of Hank Walker and Tank Ledger?
The only chance they've got is if the Archetype can guide Hector through the fire. Walker and Ledger are no frills, all impact. If Hector gets caught off guard, it could be lights out before the tournament even begins.
The Archetype's been in the fire. He knows how to weather a storm. They might just surprise people.
And now a headbutt right between the eyes.
Man. What a hook.
Short clothesline hits its mark. Oh, there's a kick and black mass. Lights out.
Gotta look out for that right hook. The Archetype and Hector Flores are trying to find their footing while forcing their way into the Dusty Classic.
And a series of vicious knee Knee strikes to the body.
And now Hank is getting beaten down.
Walker might just be waiting for an opportune time.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Oh, choke slam, and now still has their hand around their neck.
Pressure on the windpipe.
Gets caught with a punch.
What's Hank got in mind here?
Uh-oh. Walker caught by surprise. He manages to stem the tide of attacks.
He found his out. Could this be it?
Hit with the cover. Walker's in big, big trouble. Ooh!
Momentum is running away from Walker.
Hank needs to find a way to reverse his fortunes.
With the atomic drop!
Forced into the corner and needs to stay on the defensive.
Big boot! Covering their opponent for the win. And referee cuts off the count at 1.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Good reflexes from him there.
Inverted vertical suplex.
Great wherewithal there.
Just a battering strike. Oh, that was an aggressive form there.
Oh! You know the old adage, right? Tying them up in knots. We better hope this guy figures out the safe word soon.
Big leg stomp, vicious stomp.
Putting him in the corner for something here.
Whatever he is planning is going to take an exorbitant amount of strength. Double stacked on his shoulders.
Oh, a double F5.
Hank went down in a heap.
Ah, jeez.
And another counter.
And he found an opening to fire back.
This could be the turning point for him. It could be the start of a rally. Ripped in the hard way.
Tank running into some trouble.
Ledger's got to find a way to defend himself.
These men have stood toe-to-toe and...
Wow, what is it going to be this time? Gonna lift both opponents up. This has got to be that patented.
Tank in big-time jeopardy.
Going for the cover.
Here are your winners. The Outlaw, Devin B. and Hector Flores.
Flores and the Archetype proved tonight they're not just holding their own, they're building something real.
One win does not make a team, but it does give you something to build on. The pressure will only get heavier once the Dusty Classic begins.
Well, look who drew the short straw and has to face me and Ricky Saints in the first round. I'm sure you were looking forward to getting a crack at DIY, but we aren't stepping aside so a Relic and his sidekick can settle some scores.
You better hope you're as good in the ring as you are running your mouth.
Oh, I am. You're going to be wishing you were back picking up alphabet blocks instead of picking up your teeth off the mat.
Big talk. We'll see how chatty you are with your jaw wired shut.
Hector Flores and the Archetype certainly not content just to get into this tournament.
The following contest is a Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament first round match. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 442 pounds, the Outlaw Devin B. and Hector Flores.
Just watching these two make their way to the ring, they seem more confident, more in sync than in the qualifier last week.
For their sake, they better be. Ethan Page is determined to end this chapter of the Archetype's comeback right here in round one.
Ethan Page has arrived.
And their opponents, first, from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, All Ego, Ethan Page.
Love him or hate him, Ethan Page is impressive.
And divisive as he is calculated and highly skilled, Ethan Page knows how to succeed between the ropes.
Whatever it takes for All Ego to get what he wants. Page feeling himself tonight, looking full of confidence.
Isn't he always? I don't think Page knows how to doubt himself.
He doesn't need anyone else's approval either. Ricky Saints is here, and he is an absolute star. The revolution is about to be televised.
And his partner from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 194 pounds, Ricky Saints!
Saints can do it all, man. He'll insult you on the mic, then drop you with that Rochambeau.
Ricky Saints, a man of both style and substance, here to turn this entire company upside down. The revolution has absolutely arrived.
Flores and the Archetype turned heads with their qualifying win last week, but they won't be flying under the radar here in round one.
Exactly. Page and Saints have had time to scout them, pick apart the footage, and prepare a counter-attack. No surprises this week.
That's the game. One good performance gets people talking, but it also gets people planning. They'll need to evolve if they want to make it out of the first round.
Reorientating them in the corner here.
And that stops whatever Ethan had intended.
Reversal after reversal, proving they did their homework.
Now this is a textbook example of how to bend the rules.
Using the forearm to their advantage.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say. Showing off her well-educated feet and finishing off with an enziguri.
Right to the face. Oh, just a straight deadlift. The power into a dominator.
There's power, and then there's power. That right there was just power.
With both teams throwing everything at this, the first round of the Dusty Classic is turning into a battle of will as much as skill. Placed him in the corner here. Tag made. Double team. Atomic drop and a basement drop kick. And look at this. He wasn't tough enough contending with one opponent. Now you got to deal with two. And one punch connects after another.
This is taking things to another level. That was rage behind that attack.
A reversal. He saw that coming.
Reciprocating the initial reversal. Tag. Now 2-on-1. One right in the gut. So nimble. Crucifix pin attempted.
And he easily stops the ref's count.
You can just tell how stubborn he is with that kick out.
A stomp to the gut turns things around.
Oh, my Lord. Bullseye with the drop kick. Ethan wards that attack off.
Drop kick finds its mark.
Bang, drop kick. Oh, dragon screw ankle breaker. Man,
Into the ankle breaker.
we know that taking out the legs is one of the most effective strategies in any match.
Oh, that is doing whatever it takes.
All-the-way slam with oomph.
And the shoulders down. This could be it.
This one is still anyone's game at this point. Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense. Driven down.
And Flores has earned the upper hand here.
Yeah, and now Saints has got to turn the momentum around. I think he's still just getting warmed up.
Well, whoa, what a chop right there.
No.
Oh, DDT off the apron.
Makes the tag to his partner.
Spear right in half.
Saints telling his opponent to bring it.
Saw it coming. It counters it. Oh, Ricky gets caught with a counter. Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet. Another German. And continuing to punish their opponent with a German.
Surround sound suplexes. Volume turned all the way up on those.
Goodness, a perfect reverse DDT. saw it coming.
Target acquired and destroyed.
He's been dealt a good deal of damage.
Yeah, but this is the best case in this kind of tag match.
Looking helpless right now.
Flipped over the top rope and now stuck in no man's land, defenseless.
And now a massive spear to the floor.
Completely tossing all caution to the wind.
Going for broke, and it paid off.
Short jabs to the rib cage. Those are agonizing. Hoisted over into a suplex.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Goodness, what a 450. He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating. That's going to sting.
Definitely some damage dealt to him there.
Yeah, now it's about Ricky maintaining some of this pressure.
And saw what was coming there. And the pressure on Ricky continues to mount.
Ricky has to gather the energy to turn the tables. He's looking lost out there. Looking like an easy target.
Is it enough to put Saints away?
Quick choke slam into it.
Man, just squeezing the air out of him. Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Ripped in the hard way.
Blow after blow, he's looking rocked.
This is a very bad situation for him at the moment. Makes the tag. Surely these men have done enough. An end has to be near.
Bang! Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Oh!
Thought they were going for the springboard. Flores way up high.
From the heavens, good Lord, taking flight.
Batting it all on a daring leap from the top.
And it paid off for the moment. Now it's time to capitalize. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Saints held close.
On top of the head, man.
Hector can taste victory now.
Brought in the hard way.
And Hector is showcasing his arsenal.
Here we go again.
The brainbuster.
Ethan won't come back from that. Putting it right on the corner. Something's coming.
Oh, and a kick. Right to the... Beautiful takedown for the victory. He got the shoulder up in time.
Not quite enough to put him away.
A picture perfect inverted DDT.
Ricky down into the pin. This could do it. Kick out just before two.
Oh, he's really giving everything he has in this match, and he's still got it more.
Coming in off the tag. Destroyer!
For safety's sake, I hope we're near the end.
This is the moment where the wheat is separated from the chaff.
Gosh. And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area. A series of kicks and an enziguri.
Gonna go for that sliced bread. Here it is. Wait a minute. Reversal right into a power slam. into their corner. What are we going to see?
Forearm. Great defense by Saints.
Ricky Saints turning up the intimidation factor.
Samoan spike to the throat. All the leverage in this match is slipping away from Page.
Ethan's toughness needs to kick in here.
He's trying again. Ethan's chances are fading.
Someone better check on the roof, because it's about to come flying off this place.
This crowd is absolutely thunderous right now, and who could blame them?
Stereo splash connects. Looking to put this one away.
2 count.
Here are your winners, the Outlaw, Devin B. and Hector Flores.
That's another piece falling into place. The Archetype and Flores don't look like a team trying to survive. They're out here trying to win it all.
One step at a time, Booker. The Dusty Classic doesn't care about potential. But tonight, they earn their spot in round 2.
Bravo. Must be nice having a career-long head start and still getting to play the underdog. Real inspiring.
Keep talking, Paige. Sounds like you need the noise to drown out the loss.
Oh, this loss? It will be a forgotten footnote in my career.
So far, it seems like your entire career is a forgotten footnote.
Yeah? Well, I'll be seeing you again. And I'm going to get my win back in front of a way bigger audience.
Or you won't. And this will just be an unsatisfying ending to this one-sided rivalry.
Solid win. Let's see how you do when the match isn't against someone who's been trying to get under your skin.
You don't think I remember how to show up unless I'm pissed off?
No, but we both know the Dusty Classic means something different for you than it does for Hector. For you, it's a side road. For him, it might be the whole map.
I stepped up when Joel went down, and I'm gonna see this through. But we both know where I'm headed after. I want Braun.
Then keep pushing. Winning this whole thing might be the best way to get both of you what you want.
Flores and the Archetype looking to build off last week's first-round victory.
The following is a Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament Semi-Finals match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 442 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B. and Hector Flores.
Just look at the body language, man. Last round, they were trying to prove something. Now, they look like they belong here.
Confidence is good, Booker, but comfort gets you eliminated. 8-second rounds where the pretenders get exposed. The energy level in the building has just increased. The bounciness level too.
And their opponents, first from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 180 pounds, Javon Evans.
Doesn't get more impressive in the ring than Javon Evans.
Yeah, Javon has been listening to me, man. He's been working on developing that edge, that killer instinct.
Gentlemen, tricking ain't easy.
And his partner from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 250 pounds, Trick Williams.
Trick Williams really does have it all in the ring. He can play the power game, but also possesses uncanny speed and agility.
And don't forget his confidence. Trick Williams truly believes he can win any match against any opponent. It's always a showcase of Williams' abilities when he competes.
Oh, Trick's just giving the WWE Universe what they want to see.
The Archetype has been through so many battles, you've got to think he can rely on that experience against Trick Williams and Javon Evans.
Don't forget, some of that experience is losing matches like the one against Braun Breaker. Something I'm sure he'd rather forget.
The Archetype has forgotten more than his opponents might ever know. I wouldn't be surprised to see him teach everyone some lessons tonight.
Quite the offensive onslaught. Just has to make sure to keep applying that pressure here.
That shot on Javon did not miss.
Well, surely he remembers he has a partner he can tag here.
He tags in his partner. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Round 2 of the Dusty Classic finds two teams fighting for a spot in the finals. And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Oh, big shot right there to the gut. Working in perfect harmony. And I gotta say, the results speak for themselves. Ooh.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Forearm right to the mouth.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Rocked with the point of the elbow.
Tag. Isolated now in the corner and a kick right to the gut. As the saying goes, teamwork makes the dream work.
Into the pin. Can he get him here?
That was not just a victory. It was growth and leadership. The Archetype is exceeding all expectations as the cornerstone in this team.
They might have begun as a late pairing, but they're now only one win away from making Dusty Classic history.
Man, I can't sit still. I feel like I've got lightning in my veins.
You sure it's not just the 6 energy drinks you crushed about 10 minutes ago?
Only partially. We're about to get into the ring with DIY, and after what they did to Joel, and what they tried to do to me...
They made it personal. No doubt.
It's more than that. This is it. A shot to finally break through. My whole life, people overlooked me. My own father didn't think I was good enough to represent the El Mago name. I've always been next to the thing that's happening. One more win, and I'm finally not just part of somebody else's story. I'm writing my own.
No one can say you haven't earned that ink.
Thanks. And hey, if we pull this off, who says we stop there? We could take all of WWE by storm. Tag titles, main events. We could be the next big team.
Yeah. Look, let's just keep our eyes on tonight. Gargano and Ciampa are still in the way. Let's show them they picked the wrong targets.
Flores and the Archetype, one match away from glory.
The following contest will determine the Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament winner. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 442 pounds, the Outlaw Devin B. and Hector Flores.
This Dusty Classic final has got some real heat on it, man. DIY didn't just start a fight. They accidentally created their opponents.
I'll be curious to see if Flores can keep his emotions in check. This might be the biggest match of his career, with a chance at WWE Tag Team Gold also at stake. I would not be surprised to see him lose his composure.
I have no doubt the Archetype will keep him locked in, man.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 407 pounds, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, DIY.
Gargano and Ciampa, one of the most ruthless teams in WWE.
They've been slighted for too long and are willing to do whatever it takes to get back on top of the tag team division.
What makes DIY so dangerous isn't just the offense. They came out of nowhere to target Hector and his partner. They are unpredictable.
You're not just mad. You try to out. And that's messing with your head, man. Hold your rhythm. You hesitate and dudes like Gargano just don't miss.
It's not just a fight. That mental battle could be the hardest thing to overcome tonight. It's hard to like your chances in a match when you're getting flung around like that.
Big kick. Going for a quick cover. Gets his shoulder up right before two.
Probably knew that wasn't going to be enough at this stage, but every time you cover your opponent, you make them kick out. Every kick out exerts...
Crashing down for a sink time.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big.
Living dangerously to get the upper hand.
Side Russian leg sweep.
Now into the octopus stretch submission. And look at how tight a grip this hold had. He's in deep, deep trouble here. Well, maybe not. Able to slip out of things, and a couple of them. Hands right to the mouth. These attacks are chipping away at him.
You better start looking at his corner for relief here.
And Gargano with ring awareness.
Short jabs to the rib cage. Those are agonizing. Hoisted over into a suplex.
Oh, ouch.
Tommaso Ciampa needs to figure out a solution.
And Ciampa needs to reassess his strategy.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
And into the corner he goes.
Counter. Saw it coming.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Oh, no, mandible claw. Paralysis kicking in. This is a bad spot. He's all tied up in that hole. Making a save, keeping their partner from tapping out.
True, but they might not be around to save the day next time.
Gargano unprepared for this.
Cutter! It's over. Johnny is done.
The cover. This password parent has just won the Dusty Classic and earned a WWE Tag Team Championship opportunity.
They faced teams with skill, experience, attitude, and they rose every single time So much for DIY's attack slowing them down.
Now they're standing in that ring with Shawn Michaels being awarded the Dusty Cup and a future chance at Tag Team Gold.
Let's not rewrite history. They may both be awarded that trophy, but make no mistake, this was the Archetypes tournament.
DIY started this, and we just finished it.
Revenge and a tournament win? Few better reasons to celebrate. That was a heck of a sacrifice you made. You didn't just step in. You stepped off your own path to do it. That could have blown up in your face. But instead, you elevated both of you.
I was happy to do it.
Well, that's a lot easier for you to say when you're standing next to the trophy.
True.
Main roster. After all this time, I finally did it.
I think you mean we did it. Together. You made quite the team, Hector. And I'm proud to be able to share this with you.
No one wins a tournament like this alone. And it'll take both of you to take the titles off a team like the New Day.
We'll be ready.
That's right. The Hector type will not be defeated.
Don't ruin the moment, Hector. Seriously, you're not the idea man. You're more the cheer from the corner when I hit my finish kind of guy.
Okay.
Sounds like you got some things to talk about. I'll leave you to it. I'll just want you on SmackDown ASAP, so I'll figure out the quickest way to get the two of you.
Sounds like a road trip. It'll give us a chance to talk strategy, maybe come up with some new music, matching gear.
We'll see about all that, but yeah, Hector and I will head to SmackDown. Then, we can officially put the rest of the roster on notice.
100%.
Let's do this.
Next up, Hector Flores and the Archetype here to announce their plans in the SmackDown Tag Team Division.
Spoilers, Byron. Jeez.
Right? You know I came back focused on one thing. The WWE Championship. That's still my goal, but Hector and I are about to take the best damn detour.
Detour? Seriously? The WWE Tag Team Championships aren't some side quest. They are main path. It should be the champions holding a press conference, not you two. This is a waste of time and an insult to the WWE Universe.
The only person wasting anyone's time is you, Xavier. We won the Dusty Classic by beating 3 top teams and earned a title shot.
Championship opportunity.
However you want to say it, we earned it.
Let's talk about what you and your side piece have actually earned.
Side piece?
These two undeserving scabs don't deserve to breathe the same air as the greatest tag team of the 21st century. You beat 3 teams for an ugly trophy after being partners for 3 minutes.
Well, at least we're both here. Where's Kofi?
Settle down, young boy. The grown-ups are talking.
Enough, Xavier. You have from now until next week on SmackDown to finish all your complaining. Because that's when Hector and me win your WWE Tag Team Championships.
If you even make it there.
All right, let's give a hand to the challengers and one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods.
Hey, Roxanne. You haven't seen Hector around, have you?
Afraid not. But I try not to pay attention to the locals, so I could have missed him.
You ever get tired of being this way, Roxanne?
Do you ever get tired of your good guy act? You spend months down in NXT showing kids the ropes, giving back, and look what it's gotten you.
A shot at the WWE Tag Team Championships?
Like that's your goal? You said it at the press conference. This is a detour. You're not getting closer to what you want. Heyman must be laughing at how you've fallen.
Your pep talks could really use some work.
If you listened, you wouldn't need one. Playing Mr. Nice Guy won't get you what you want. Next time life offers you a choice between the right thing and the thing you're hungry for, eat.
Jacob?
Archetype. Yeah. Back on SmackDown? Back in the game?
That's right. You haven't seen my partner around, have you?
Oh, yeah. You a tag specialist now. All that talk about a big comeback and beating Braun for the belt over on Raw? But you went up here, on my show, fighting New Day?
My goals haven't changed. Heyman, Braun, WWE title. That's where I'm headed.
The first day you walked back in here, you looked me in my eye and told me my Intercontinental title don't mean nothing.
No. It means everything in the world. To you. That's what the WWE Championship means to me. So the only issue we have is in your head. Nick, you wanted to talk?
Yes, welcome. I'm delighted to have you here.
Thanks, Nick. Happy to be here. And I know Hector is too.
I was honestly surprised you dipped your foot in the tag division at all, with your focus on getting back to Braun.
If we win tonight, Hector and I will carry those titles with pride. But when Royal Rumble time rolls around...
You want in. And if you win, you'll be heading over to Mr. Pierce's domain. I understand. But that's a long ways off. You and your partner should be focusing on tonight.
I agree. By the way, have you seen Hector? He wasn't here when I got to the building.
Not yet. Ask around the locker room. You don't have long before doors open.
And here comes the Archetype, looking to add another accomplishment to his already impressive list with the WWE Tag Team.
Where's his partner, Cole? Where's Hector Flores?
If he's walking into this match alone, this could be a very short night for the New Day.
And they know it, too. Look at the faces on Kofi and Xavier. You have to wonder if they had something to do with this.
I don't think the Archetype cares one way or another. He's ready to go alone. I guess we have a handicap match.
How can you have a match for the tag team titles without a tag team? This is ludicrous.
You can't fault the Archetype's bravery, but Wade is right. Ready to tag, quick pin. Championship on the line. Gets the shoulder up.
We might have been putting the cart before the horse with that pin, but it was worth the try.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
These two battling to dead heat with these reversals.
Oh, that got turned around on Woods.
Oh, no.
Samoan spike to the throat.
Connects with the boot.
What a crushing power driver. You feel a power driver like that through your whole spine.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here.
Like a rabid animal attacking their opponent.
And just an uncalled for, underhanded attack there. The New Day's WWE Tag Team title defense became a handicap match when the Archetype's partner, Hector Flores, never came through the curtain.
Saw that coming and quickly got the knees up. Setting them up in the corner.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Counter after counter.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
DDT! Cover!
We're going to shut this down.
Gets the shoulder up after one there.
The ref didn't even get to two.
Scouted that one.
See the answer for every move attempted.
He catches Woods with a counter.
Man.
The champ really feeling the effects of this match now.
A bit beat up, as is par for the course in a handicap match, but there is most likely plenty of match left to go here. Best to re-strategize now rather than later.
What a shot!
Leaning him against the turnbuckle right here.
Ripped in the hard way. And you don't often see the champion get thrown around that easily. Working the midsection there.
He just saved himself there.
That's one of my all-time favorites.
Showing off their submission skills with an octopus stretch.
And look at the struggle here. Oh, what a reversal and counter by him.
This has been a highly competitive contest here.
These superstars not leaving anything on the table.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Oh, my God, what a crossbody. And it looked like Kofi was the one that was surprised there.
Adjusting their opponent against the turnbuckle.
And that toss got some hang time.
Getting chunked like that hurts your body and your pride.
Whatever he is planning is going to take an exorbitant amount of strength. Double stacked on his shoulders. Double F5. Is that an F10?
Pivotal moment. We could have
No way home.
Clothesline.
Cover. New champion coming. Breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one. Pin to decide the championship. Still only got one.
His resiliency on another level. This match on another level. And truly cover to retain the championship.
The challenger stays alive.
This is absolutely unreal. We might just be witnessing the very embodiment of Fight Forever.
Great power. Inverted suplex. Xavier Woods tagged in. He counters with a great reversal.
Raked to the eyes.
Going low.
Xavier turns that away.
Stiff elbow will break that up. Got him in the corner now. Turn it around with a reversal. Big punch finds its mark.
He has Woods in his grasp. A cover. This may be the challenger's moment.
Shoulders down. Just escapes defeat. He's trying again.
Down with the cutter.
The champ is in a world of trouble right now.
Pow, what a shot. Bam! Kingston champs down. This one's for everything. Picking up the victory as his opponent stares up at the lights.
Here is your winner, and new WWE Tag Team Champion, the Outlaw Devin Big.
And what did I tell you? The Archetype beat the odds, and now we have a new WWE Tag Team Champion.
That was a fluke, Booker. You just said it yourself. Tag Team Champion. Where is his partner? Is he a handicap match champion? This is absurd.
Are you kidding me? You're letting the New Day retain the titles!
I understand your frustration. I do. But in this instance, the rules are absolutely clear.
Then you should change the damn rules!
Well, Paul Levesque disagrees with you. Sorry your partner couldn't be bothered to show up for the biggest match of his life.
I was stuck in a locker room.
I'd be nervous if I was facing us too. But getting a case of performance anxiety is still a forfeit.
It wasn't a damn forfeit! I beat you!
In a handicap match, not the tag team match that was signed. I'm sorry, gentlemen. My hands are tied. The New Day retain the titles.
Dusty finish for the winners of the Dusty Classic. Nice.
You're really gonna let them get away with this? It's obvious they locked me in there so this would happen.
Zip it, Bastardo El Mago. We were in the New Day tour bus with 12 to 14 of our closest friends before the match. Our alibi is ironclad.
Forget it, Hector. It's not worth it.
You're right. We do our talking in the ring. Give us a rematch.
I don't think there's going to be a rematch.
Why not?
Hector, I'm really proud of the work that we've put into this team and how far we've come, but you know my focus is on the WWE Championship. And you're ready to be a superstar on your own. There's not going to be a rematch Because it's time we go our separate ways.
Oh my God! He just threw you through the barbershop window! That was amazing!
Xavier, take the win, along with your belts, back to Kofi. I've got a show to run, and 2 new single superstars to book. Come find me when you're ready for your first match.
You all right? I know you had your eyes on those tag titles.
Nah, I get it. I really do. You gotta keep your eye on the prize.
We both do. You're back in the bigs. It's not time for you to share the spotlight. It's time for you to steal every show you're on.
You're right. Absolutely. What you did in there with Aldis is give me an opportunity. And I'm gonna take it.
Pretty soon, everyone on SmackDown is going to know what I have all along. Hector Flores is a name people are going to remember. Hey, heard you were looking for me?
Welcome home, Moose. Right back where you belong.
It took me a minute, but I got here. Now all I gotta do is get in there with the main event.
You better be ready to put in that work if you want to reach my lofty heights.
That's what I'm working on.
I do know one person who's definitely looking to put his hands on you. My cousin Jacob doesn't like you very much.
Yeah, I've gotten that impression. First champion I've ever set off by telling him I didn't want to take his title.
Fatu is not an enemy you want. I'd put some eyes in the back of my head if I was you, Oos.
Always. Thanks, Jay. I get the impression you think walking away from the tag team scene is a bad idea.
I do think that a bird in the hand is sometimes worth 2 in the bush. You and Hector had a real chance at beating the New Day in a rematch.
It's been 6 months since I lost to Braun. If I'm going to get back to him and Heyman, I need to get going on my road to WrestleMania.
It might be a bit early for WrestleMania talk, but if you want to move up the card, there's no time like the present.
I like the sound of that. What are you thinking?
This is the type of match comebacks are built on.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
Say what you will about this comeback, but the Archetype is not taking any shortcuts. That willingness to grind says something about who he is.
It says he's stubborn. In this business, sometimes the shortcut is the path to the top.
His return was celebrated. Now he tries to give fans a reason to stick around. It's El Grande Americano, and he looks different.
And his opponent from the Gulf of America, weighing in at 202 pounds, El Grande Americano!
And despite him seemingly being an invention of Chad Gable, fans across Mexico and the rest of the world are starting to cheer on El Grande Americano, probably because that's not Chad Gable under the mask anymore.
You are wrong on so many levels, Michael Cole. This man, who was never Chad Gable and is still the same guy he's been since debuting in Mexico decades ago, he's just getting more popular because the WWE Universe has slowly warmed up to El Grande Americano.
And it's El Grande Americano here, set for competition.
El Grande Americano is a competitor with a proud history in this industry. A trailblazer of a luchador. As an in-ring innovator, Americano has seen and done it all.
So El Grande Americano claims, and if he truly is worthy of all that praise, then he'll dazzle us with his lucha libre abilities right now.
However, in the opposite corner is a young man who is looking to make his name off every superstar he gets into the ring with. From rookies to legends and everything in between. He wants to make it abundantly clear that he plans to... Oh, gouging the eyeballs of their opponent, followed up with a low blow.
Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road.
Absolutely blasted there.
Oh, look at the elbow. Look at just hammered away in the back.
Wow, the backstabber too.
And Americano is continually on the defensive.
El Grande has to exhibit some resiliency now.
He's getting up now, but I think those lights are dimming. It's timing with that springboard.
He's bracing for it.
Driven down with precision.
Shoulders down.
Isn't enough.
No, he kicks out.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Producing a trampling. Just a straight deadlift of power into a dominator. He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Yeah, but I really don't think the game plan needs to change here.
Turns that back on El Grande.
Oh, no. Samoan spike to the throat. Ripped all the way up into a spine buster.
Springboard misses the target.
Old school!
Talking a little smack to a fallen opponent and breaking their face.
Ooh!
And enters back into the ring.
Big time clothesline, man.
And Americano is continually on the defensive.
El Grande's arsenal is being taken away. Getting him into the corner.
Dear Lord, just a nasty assault.
Oh, no. This is disrespectful and disgusting. I know what comes next, and it is awful. It's as bad as you could expect.
Catching a drop kick. There it is. Reversal.
nothing Americano can do now. Locked in, he's ready for anything.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
That's what he gets for acting cute out there.
This has been a masterclass from these superstars.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, big time shot right to the midsection.
Destroyer! Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed. Sent right into the corner.
Basement dropkick right to the face.
And he's letting his prey stumble right into his trap.
Costly error there.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And
here's the cover. Is it enough?
Wait, look at the feet. The feet are on the ropes.
And he only stays down for a 1 count.
And kicking out at this point, this quickly, definitely sends a pretty serious message.
Getting set up on the top rope.
Big right hand connects, joining their opponent in the high-rent district from the very top turnbuckle.
Butterfly superplex.
I'm looking for the pin here.
There's 2. An emphatic victory.
Here is your winner, the Outlaw, Devin B.
All that rebuilding looks to have paid off tonight as quiet work has turned into loud results.
Oh, this win will go a long way towards building his confidence as the stakes continue to rise.
This one will really sell some tickets.
The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The Archetype never takes a night off.
It's time to find out if the Archetype still sets the standard.
The totally reinvented Matt Cardona.
And his opponent from Long Island, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, Matt
Cardona has always been one to watch, always been waiting for his moment to truly shine. And when he left WWE, he saw his chance to stop waiting and take it.
It's true. In his time away, Matt Cardona tore through the indie scene, even became a bit of a hardcore icon. Most of all, he reestablished himself as a force to be reckoned with in this industry.
And that is how it's done. No one is going to hand it to you. You have to take it for yourself. Cardona may have learned that the hard way, but he'll never forget it.
Matt Cardona in the ring here tonight.
Matt Cardona back out here in the WWE. And let me tell you something, man. This ain't the Cardona we saw years ago.
Absolutely. Wait a second. Nice show of respect here.
Shake hands all you want, but just remember, you better also be ready to throw hands, man.
There's nothing wrong with showing some mutual respect up top, but you're right. Now's the time to fight.
Locking up with the collar and elbow.
These two competitors hoping to represent the SmackDown locker room well tonight.
Well, the best way for them to do that, Cole, is to put on a show.
Well, that's not very sportsmanlike of him, is it?
Matt there meeting an obstacle to overcome.
This is how it starts. He left himself wide open. Big mistake.
There's return fire on Matt.
Here we go.
Right up to the floor. What a splash.
Throwing absolute caution to the wind there, and it paid off big time.
Uh-oh.
Big senton connects.
Turning themselves into a missile.
And hitting the drop zone. Dead center.
Going for it! Wow, the absolute precision and agility of that maneuver.
All the way to the outside. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Lift off. Whoa, look out.
Wiping out the competition, but also possibly yourself.
Oh, look at the chops. Woo!
Oh, big four.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Phoenix into a 630 senton. A calculated attack here. against Matt. Now we have to see.
What's Matt got coming to him? Oh, got him with the cutout. No way Matt recovers from that.
It's over. All in a night's work.
Here is your winner, the Outlaw, Devin B.
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right. It was tactical, clean, and efficient. And that is a textbook way to show the WWE Universe that the Archetype just might truly be back.
I think this match is exactly what you need right now.
here to remind the world who he is, the Archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
You want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You got to be ruthless out there, and I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
This is where redemption turns real.
Here's a man who's already achieved so much in his young career.
And his opponent, representing the Vision, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
This young man is as cocky as the day is long, but he backs it up every night.
If you don't know how good Theory is, he'll be the first to tell you.
Well, Theory's as confident as they come, and who wouldn't be when you look like this? This is absolutely sculpted perfection.
We got Austin Theory in the ring here.
Austin Theory, this is a young cat who knows his work in this business. Theory's not going to wait his turn, man. He's already knows what he's owed, man, and he's just going to take it by any means necessary. I like that about this kid.
Many would say all of that's exactly what they don't like about Austin Theory. Theory has plenty of accolades, but is also every bit as cocky and entitled as they come.
But his opponent has been hankering for a fight all day. And now he's finally free to get what he wants here. So don't expect him to step off the gas or pull his punches in this one.
No disqualifications in this match. Corey, what's the play here?
Oh, I think we all know the answer to that one, Cole. Do whatever it takes to win. You're not going to get called out for a thumb to the eyes or a chair to the back, so have at it. Anything is possible here.
Feeling the energy and ready to bring it to his opponent.
Spinning back elbow connects. Theory has lost any momentum here.
But Theory can't allow this rush to discourage him.
Might be going high risk here. Whoa, you gotta be kidding me.
However much you think that hurt, I promise you it was way worse.
Flying ringside with pinpoint accuracy. I'm not sure this is necessary, guys.
Making his feelings very clear here. Up high.
Chopped down with the axe handle.
Takes a lot of guts to try that again right away.
Not looking good in this position. Powerbomb. Just a display of command and control from him.
Yeah, no offense is being withheld now.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this. No. Powerbomb out of the apron.
Theory timed that one well.
Oh, my Lord. What contact.
Oh, clawing the eyes.
Excellent opportunity for Theory to shift the momentum.
Theory was being tested and was finally able to get some offense of his own in.
And that's our cue to exit.
Yeah, the announce table being cleared off here for something bad.
Or just crashing into the table.
Quick thinking from Theory. And now thrown back into the ring.
Between the ropes, rolls through.
Oh, what a drop kick. What a reversal. He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. And goes back into the ring here.
From the ropes, boom, into the cutter.
Throwing all caution to the wind.
And boy, did it pay off.
You've got to be impressed by the fight these superstars are showing right now.
This is really anyone's game right now. And that realization is only fueling them more. Big clothesline. Just catapulting Theory to the floor. Moves from the ring to the outside.
I think it's time to clear out.
Yeah, this is a bad situation.
He puts him on the table. We know this will not end well.
Look at the power. Just slowly stomping around the... And that's all she wrote.
Here is your winner, the Outlaw, Devin B.
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right. It was tactical, clean, and efficient. And that is a textbook way to show the WWE Universe that the Archetype just might truly be back.
Try this match on for size.
Back at WWE, back for glory, the Archetype.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the Archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
Can the Archetype rise, or does the climb stop here?
Ludwig Kaiser is here to create a masterpiece.
And his opponent from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at 220 pounds, Ludwig Kaiser.
Once Kaiser has you in his sights, he strikes with surgical precision. This sport is in his blood, and he has taken it upon himself to uphold the sanctity of it.
All while being sanctimonious.
Kaiser once again prepared to defend the honor of the ring.
And folks, this is a 2 out of 3 falls match. What that means is instead of a 1 fall to a finish, this match will be decided by whoever is the first to get 2 falls on their opponent. This could turn into a real nail-biter, guys. And they tie up with a collar and elbow.
The target whacked with a clubbing hit.
Placed it over into a suplex. And Kaiser didn't find a counter for that. Spiked him. And shoulders are down. He's able to kick out before 2.
An absolutely incredible kick out from him at this point.
What do you think is an overlooked factor in terms of strategy in a 2 out of 3 falls match?
Definitely the importance of staying cautious, especially in the early goings. The last thing you want to do here is rush into things.
Hey, you know what they say.
Followed up with a low blow.
No, can he do it here? Getting the shoulder up before 2.
Somehow not letting the ref get to 2 here.
There's 1. Y dos. This one makes it.
Yeah, and that was such fluid execution with look out below.
Sliding under the ropes into a splash on the floor. Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. What a clothesline! And he's just unloading mercilessly here.
He's got to find a way to shift the fight in his favor.
Just getting covered.
Shoulders are down. He manages to get a fall. And here we go.
Can that keep Kaiser down?
Shoulders are down. It's over. All in a night's work.
Here is your winner, the Outlaw, Devin B.
The Archetype showed clarity and conviction to get this victory. This wasn't just a win. It was a message.
A message that may or may not be received by the rest of the roster. He's not the only one intent on getting better every match.
There's the Archetype. You've been on a hell of a roll. Ready to keep it going tonight?
You know I am. But I wanted to ask about your long-term plans for me.
Fire away.
You've been putting me in there with some fantastic wrestlers. But where are we going? Survivor Series is right around the corner, and I don't have a match.
You've been in the game long enough to know that spots on a Big 4 PLE are at a premium. Gunther and Roman already have their match for the World Heavyweight title, and Braun is defending against Rusev. Your old partner Hector just made the show against Penta. But there are still some spots available. You want on Survivor Series, go out there and be spectacular.
Fair enough. So what do you have for me tonight?
Ludwig Kaiser has been gaining momentum since coming back from injury. Tear the house down against him and you'll find yourself with a golden opportunity sooner rather than later.
Did you hear? I'm wrestling at Survivor Series, one-on-one with Penta.
Aldous might have mentioned something about that. Good news, Hector. You earned it.
I couldn't have done any of this without you. I wouldn't even be on the main roster if it wasn't for you.
You'd have found your way here sooner or later. Win or lose, I know you and Penta are gonna have everyone talking.
I plan on winning.
No doubt. Seriously, Hector. Congratulations. Whatever happens, I'm proud of you.
The Archetype set to take on Kaiser.
What the hell? It's the Samoan werewolf. The Archetype is in trouble.
Chad Patton's not going to be able to pull it off.
General Manager Nick Aldis and our producer Road Dogg pulling Jacob Fatu back.
Fatu's letting him off the hook tonight.
And the Archetype may be hurt.
Archetype! I'm done with the disrespect. Only reason I didn't send you to the hospital is because I want you in the ring. Every day, you out there talking. Oh, I gotta get back to Braun and the Wise Man. Oh, all that matters is the WWE title. Nah! I told Road Dogg I want the Archetype at Survivor Series. I told Aldis to put my title on the line. Don't think you just got an opportunity, though. Nah, you caught a sentence. See? This isn't just a belt to me. It's my legacy. It's my blood. It's my family. I spent 819 days in the box thinking about coming here and taking what's mine. When my grandma passed away, Umaga laid his Intercontinental Championship to rest with her. The IC belt is buried in my family's crypt. And you think you're gonna put disrespect on it? Nah, Oos. I'm not some stepping stone on your way back to glory. Cause after I'm done with you, you're gonna wish your ass stayed home. You know what I mean?
Hey, I've been looking for you. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Just been focused on my match with Fatu.
I felt bad I couldn't get out there to help when he jumped you. By the time I realized what was going down, it was already over.
I appreciate that, Hector. It's all good.
Great. I didn't want to be worrying about that headed into my first solo PLE match. Going up against Penta is a make-or-break moment for me, you know?
Whether it's a PLE, a live event, or an indie show with 217 people, they should all feel that way.
You still get butterflies before you go out there?
I've got a match against Jacob Fatu tonight. There's a whole swarm in there.
The Samoan werewolf's no joke. You ready for him?
Guess we're about to find out. Anything can happen with him. Tell you what, if things go sideways, you got my back?
After all you've done for me, I got you. Fatu tries anything, I'll be there for you.
Hey, Adam. It's good to see you.
You're killing it on SmackDown since you won the Dusty Classic. If that match against New Day had happened on Raw, I would have fought for you to keep the titles.
I appreciate that, but you know where I'm trying to get. If Hector and me had won the tag titles, I'd be stuck on a different path.
The one you're currently on led you right to Jacob Fatu, so you might want to check your compass.
Oh, you're another one who thinks I can't beat him.
You can beat him, but you better bring your absolute best.
I will. And then I'm gonna win the Royal Rumble. And then I'll be headed to Raw to face your champion Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Sounds like you got it all figured out. But don't look past the Samoan werewolf. That dude is a wrecking ball, and he's looking to demolish you.
When Roman Reigns first mentioned the idea of bringing Jacob Fatu to WWE, I told him the Samoan werewolf is an agent of chaos you simply cannot control. Fatu's a tornado, a monsoon, a volcano. Why would you antagonize a force of nature?
I know exactly what I'm up against, Paul.
I'm not sure you do. You have been playing it safe, taking baby steps. This isn't like anything you faced in NXT. Jacob Fatu is a force you haven't seen since you were destroyed by Braun Breaker. Hey, let's face it. This comeback of yours has been an abject failure. You couldn't even get your partner to the ring for a tag team title match. And you think you can beat Jacob Fatu?
I know I can.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the WWE Intercontinental Championship!
Tonight is the greatest challenge of the Archetype's career.
A match with Jacob Fatu isn't just a challenge, it's right there in the name of the PLE. This is about survival.
That's exactly right, Wade. Fatu said it best himself. This isn't an opportunity for the Archetype. It's a sentence.
We're about to find out if this is the Archetype's new beginning or the end of the comeback.
Possibly the most dominant champion in WWE has arrived.
I had the opportunity to work with Fatu early in his career after he got outside, and you could feel that he was a generational talent when he walked in the door, man.
Here's a statistic for you. Since winning the Intercontinental Championship, Jacob Fatu has defended the title 18 times. The longest of those matches was 6 minutes, 34 seconds. The Samoan Werewolf does not work by the hour.
You can take a player off the street, but you can't take the streets out of the player.
Introducing the challenger from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B. And his opponent from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds. The WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The Intercontinental Championship, one of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment.
And here we go. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line. Booker, you know Fatu as well as anyone. What does the Archetype need to do here?
Survive. If he can make it through Fatu's initial hits and take him into the deep waters, maybe he can find a hole in the Werewolf's game.
You might as well ask someone to survive getting mauled by a grizzly bear in the wilderness. Even if you manage to crawl away, you will never be the same. And he's able to avoid that offense.
Knee right to the face.
Well, that's not very sportsmanlike of him, is it?
He's going to set him over the top rope with a big clothesline. Now what does he do? He's got the man right where he wants him, in trouble. Across the ring.
And a suicide dive to the outside.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong. But instead, it was right on the money.
Lands the crossbody.
Oh, man.
Oof. Kick finds it. And Jacob Fatu is having the fight brought right to him there.
Sure, he's taking some offense, but it's still so early.
Jacob Fatu is shaky. The end of the tracks for him to be there.
And heading up top.
Taking off.
Oh, the knees at the last second. What a super kick right there. Great in-ring IQ on display there. Boom.
Jacob Fatu able to ward off that attack.
Nasty kick to the face.
The champion doing everything to retain here.
Emphatic kick out for the challenger.
Keeping a loss at bay.
And look at this. Brought down with a DDT.
Doing what it takes to defend this title. What? How the hell are they going to kick out of that so fast, man?
When your opponent can hang after all that, you're wondering if earning a win might just be impossible.
Spiked with a Uranagi.
The challenger really taking it on the chin here.
Jacob looking to push the advantage after that.
Vicious backbreaker.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Big scoop slam. Drops behind, though.
Inverted DDT. Put in the corner now.
Fatu's on the ropes.
Look out.
The Archetype just took out the referee.
And here comes a Samoan drop.
The Archetype is hurt.
Jacob Fatu sensing an opening here.
The Archetype is in trouble.
This is not going to end well.
He's got a chair, and it looks like he's headed to the top.
We're about to see a giant Samoan steel chair splash.
He's going to crush the Archetype.
Hector Flores just saved his mentor's life.
Hector telling him to take the chair and bust up Fatu.
Doesn't look like the Archetype's willing to get his hands dirty.
What the?
No! I can't believe what I'm seeing!
You asked for this! You made me do this!
Hector Flores has cut ties with the man who brought him to the dance.
Jacob Fatu has no idea what just happened.
And he does not care.
Double springboard moonsault.
That'll do it.
Jacob Fatu retains the Intercontinental Championship.
It's one thing to have to face the Samoan werewolf, but there was no chance the challenger was going to overcome a betrayal.
Hector Flores just stabbed his mentor in the back. Now we just have to find out why.
And now Hector Flores is here to answer questions about what happened tonight at Survivor Series.
No, Byron. I'm not going to answer any questions. It's finally my turn to talk. And I know you all want to hear me address what happened here tonight. In my match against Penta. Oh? Is that not what you wanted to focus on? Yeah, well, neither did my so-called mentor. Tonight was the biggest match of my entire career. And did the Archetype even wish me luck? No. Just like always, it was all about his comeback journey. He asked me to watch his back. And when I did, he acted like he didn't need me. Again, just like always. He didn't need me. I was the one who pointed out that he had severe blind spots. And I was the one who brought him out on the indies to show him what modern wrestling looks like. If it wasn't for me, he would have been stuck at the PC, and you never would have heard from him again. Then, he acted like he did me a favor when he brought me to NXT. I carried his ass all the way to win the Dusty Classic. Then what do you think the so-called Archetype does? He traps me in a locker room so he can go out there against the New Day and have the spotlight all to himself.
That's a completely unfounded allegation.
Is it? I wouldn't put it past him. No matter what you believe. After that moment, he threw me away like I was garbage. So I am going to throw away all of his hopes and all of his dreams. No, you don't get to be Intercontinental Champion. No. You will never get to live out your fantasy of looking Paul Heyman in the eye and saying you beat his champion. And no, you will not win the Royal Rumble match. because you will be facing Hector Flores. I am taking that opportunity from you, like you took so many from me.
Archetype, I know you don't think we're done.
We're definitely not. Fatu, I think we're gonna be doing this for a long time.
You talking like you earned my respect. You didn't earn nothing. I was about to send your ass back into retirement when that little punk-ass Hector stuck his nose in my business.
He stuck his nose in our business. And you aren't the piper he's gonna pay for that. I am.
You got business with Hector? You got business with Braun? You got business with Wise Man? You forgetting one thing, Oos.
What's that?
I run this business, and ours ain't done.
Roxanne, if I were a betting man, I'd guess you were about to say something extra.
Me? Never. I was just going to point out with a little more ethical flexibility. There were plenty of ways for you to win that Intercontinental Championship.
In other words, I could have cheated.
Well, yes, but not necessarily. You turned your back on a Samoan freaking werewolf to check on the poor squished referee.
I'm not going to apologize for doing the right thing, Roxanne.
Losing to the New Day, losing to Fatu, losing your former partner. How many times does the right thing have to blow up in your face before it becomes the wrong thing?
What do you get out of being the devil on my shoulder, Roxanne?
You remind me of me. Before I got it. Before I realized who I am.
And who's that?
A winner. At any cost.
Did you have any idea? Did you see it coming?
Now, in retrospect, yeah. I missed every sign, plain as day.
You're sounding very zen about this. Hector Flores may have cost you the Intercontinental Championship.
I'm mad, believe me. And I got even angrier when Hector spun all those half-truths and lies in his press conference.
What about his challenge for the Royal Rumble?
Hector and I will have our reckoning. Down the road. He was right about one thing. I am focused on getting back to the WWE title. And that means entering the Royal Rumble match.
So you're ready to declare yourself?
No. I'm going to earn my spot. I don't need another social media storm about me skipping any lines.
I respect that. When was the last time you got in the ring with Randy Orton?
Man, years.
Well, I'd say this seems like the perfect opportunity to see two veterans renew their rivalry. How about the Archetype versus the Viper in a Royal Rumble qualifying match tonight?
Where do I sign?
Hector Flores is the referee. What's happening here?
The following is a special referee match. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Hector Flores.
Hector Flores' challenge to the Archetype for a match at the Royal Rumble was ignored. I guess this is Hector's way of getting his attention.
Or forcing a loss to Orton. We are going to have to see how this one plays out.
Credit to Hector for pulling off a fast one.
The Viper is looking for a chance at his third Royal Rumble win.
And the participants, first from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Viper,
Randy Orton is one of the smoothest wrestlers to ever do it. And he's looking in the best shape of his career.
Oh, he's proud to qualify for the Royal Rumble, especially with a biased Hector Flores officiating this match.
The Viper looks ready to secure a Rumble spot. The Archetype walks into this match at a huge disadvantage.
And his opponent from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
Look out, there's someone in the back has to be looking into this. This match can't proceed with Hector Flores as referee. No way.
The Archetype's basically walking into a trap right now. This is the biggest opportunity of his comeback so far, and his sworn enemy is refereeing the match.
The Archetype faces an uphill battle. There's a spot in the Royal Rumble match on the line here, and this so-called referee could not possibly be more biased against one of the competitors.
I'll agree that this is highly irregular, but we should not be in the business of prejudging a referee's performance. Hector Flores might call this right down the middle.
Man did a whole press conference talking about how he was going to stop the Archetype from winning the Royal Rumble and going to Mania. We need to know who pulled the strings to get him a referee's license. Forearm. Boom. Oh, kick. Wow. Randy sidesteps out of the way.
Destroyer. And that looked like a terrible landing. That might have caused some serious issues. We'll have to see what happens.
Good night. Just going all out with every blow.
From behind, double chicken wing applied. Up high and down hard.
And he just showed Orton no fear with an assault like he goes for the quick pin. It's going to take more than that to keep him down. Great cadence on the count from him there.
A licensed official's count has to keep a steady pace, and that's what he did. Clothesline!
The Archetype and Randy Orton are vying for a spot in the Royal Rumble match, but the referee Hector Flores has a vendetta against the Archetype.
Placed it over into a suplex.
Can Orton withstand this attack?
Randy needs to decipher a solution to this situation fast.
Drop kick! Big hook! Stops that offense from connecting. He's able to shut down the offensive flurry.
Great trouble here. Can he?
It's possible the ref was at a bad angle and made a mistake here.
The Archetype's headed to the Royal Rumble.
Hector Flores stopped the count.
Given their history, you knew Flores wasn't going to call this down the middle.
Look out.
RKO is blocked.
Clothesline attempt.
Orton called the RKO.
And now it's a fast count.
The Archetype's road back to the WWE Championship does not lead through the Royal Rumble match.
Randy Orton wants nothing to do with Hector Flores.
Hector doesn't care. He got what he wanted here tonight.
You're right, Corey. Hector Flores swore that the Archetype would not make it into the Royal Rumble match, and tonight he kept his promise.
If you didn't want me in the Rumble, why put me in a qualifying match?
I had nothing to do with Hector Flores being the referee.
Then who did? It's your show, all this!
This image in your head of the evil GM scheming against the hero? A lot of things have changed since you left, and that is one of them. But how Hector Flores ended up in SmackDown's referee rotation, and specifically your match, is a mystery I'm going to solve.
Little late now. That match with Orton was my ticket to the Royal Rumble and Braun.
You could make a fair case for a reversal due to biased officiating.
The Archetype beat sentimental favorite Randy Orton by whining to GM is not my vibe. What I want is Hector. There's only room for one of us in WWE.
Are you suggesting...
Yes. An I Quit match at the Royal Rumble. Loser leaves WWE. Forever.
You've worked so hard to come back, just to potentially throw it all away? Take some time to cool down and think this over.
I don't need time. I need Hector Flores gone from WWE.
If that's what you want, I'll make the match official.
I Quit matches are no joke, my friend. And putting your WWE career on the line? Whichever way this thing goes, someone's life is gonna change.
Yep. I'm disappointed that it came to this. But Hector doesn't want us to coexist here, and he's brought me around to his point of view.
You might have to find a new way to put food on your family's table.
That's not an option. This is the only thing I know how to do. There's no way I'm ever leaving this behind again.
Then what you're gonna have to do to Hector isn't pretty.
I understand what I have to do out there. And I understand what's at stake.
Then you should also understand that there are some choices you can't take back once you make them. And I got a feeling one of those is right around the corner.
I've been thinking a lot lately about honor, about loyalty, about redemption.
That's deep truth.
I've been through a lot the past few years. All that will they, won't they business with the Judgment Day, turned out they won't. Then my childhood hero John Cena took me for a roller coaster ride, which sounds amazing, but it wasn't at a theme park. It was a bad emotional kind. I chopped off my hair and had an identity crisis. You know, the kind where you get super mad and kick a tree so hard it leaves a dent. When I calmed down, I reflected on my whole life. You know what I saw? A childhood in Charlotte, North Carolina, recording my first album. That time I sold the original American flag. I might have gotten another life or two mixed up in there also. What I'm saying is, WWE needs people like you. We all do. I miss you when you're gone.
Thanks, Truth. I don't plan on going anywhere.
Good. Otherwise, this conversation would have been a huge waste of my evening. And I've got things to do, and so do you. You gotta stop monopolizing my time and get focused for your match tonight.
Well, then we better stop talking. Woods, you're looking even more pleased with yourself than usual.
I was just thinking, you know, I could have told you about Hector. Day one, I looked at that dude and thought, squirrely. Like, hide your lunch money, squirrely. But hey, you had to find out the hard way. Betrayal, humiliation, career on the line, classic pro wrestling. Kind of poetic, really.
Hector made his bed. I'm just the guy flipping the mattress.
Your walk on the high road hasn't exactly been smooth sailing. Maybe it's time to try something a little different.
Yeah? What did you have in mind?
You could take the scenic route through Chair City and make sure he never double-crosses anyone again. Or you lose and you're gone from here for good. You might want to start thinking about what gets results. Champions bend the rules, break the mold, and leave people with no doubt who they are.
Big night?
Yeah. You saw how this all got started.
You must have a lot in your mind. I just wanted to say, I've been where you are. I've stood in that ring and ended the career of one of my heroes. I've had mine ended by someone I respected, maybe even feared.
Everyone's talking to me like I don't understand the gravity of this match. I promise you I do, Sean. My future is on the line.
It's not just about your career. It's about who you are. After I returned from my injury, I thought I knew pain. But when Hunter turned on me, it cut deeper than my surgeon ever did. If you're not careful, betrayal can drag you somewhere dark. Somewhere you don't come back from.
Hector was like a brother. But I can't let this slide. I'll do what I have to do. No more, no less.
I hear you. Just remember that every choice you've made on this comeback run, every match, every moment, they all led here. When the final bell rings tonight, you and the rest of the world are gonna know who you really are.
This may be the Archetype's last night in WWE.
The following contest is an I Quit match. Making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw,
If Hector Flores retires the Archetype tonight, it will be the worst case of being undone by your own creation since Frankenstein.
That's a big if, Wade. I think the student is about to find out why the teacher stands in front of the class.
Hector Flores betrayed his mentor. Now his whole career is on the line.
And his opponent from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
This man grew up in the shadows in one of Lucha Libre's greatest families, and look at him now. El Mago would be ashamed. This man, a Judas, and he doesn't belong in the WWE.
A Judas? He pulled the Archetype out of the gutter when the man was a punchline, dragged him all the way back to the main roster, and was rewarded with a swift kick to the arse.
For one of these men, this is their last night in WWE.
I've known the Archetype for a long time, and this man doesn't know how to quit. All it takes is one look at his comeback so far to see it.
You said it yourself. The Archetype is only on a comeback because he turned his back on the WWE Universe for more than 2 years. When the going got tough, he said, I quit already. And he might do it again here tonight. Boom, man. Boom. Sharp kick. Boom.
Strikes with a kick.
A stiff shove gets him clear of trouble.
Turning the tables.
Vicious combination of strikes. Like he's got 11 arms and feet.
Knee to the cheekbone. He's loose.
Flores gets waylaid. Old school. And now that's some nasty offense imposed on Flores.
With their opponent all tied up in the ropes, this superstar is just teeing off. And a backstabber.
Not giving up so easily here.
Fighting through the pain, forcing this match to continue. And Flores is getting beaten down.
And Flores is looking for a solution.
Here we go, the official asking the ever-looming question, do you say, I quit? Clothesline!
Big stomp. And now with complete control of a fallen opponent, a vicious series of stomps into the hammerlock. And cranking at the other arm now. This is agonizing.
The Archetype and Hector Flores were once like brothers. Now one of them will say the words, I quit, and leave WWE forever. He's just stacking up these attacks.
Yeah, and he's just found a different level right now.
And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
Oh, simply devastating. Nearly cut in half.
That move might have just taken all the pride out of him. This is the time to ask him, do you...
I quit. He said he wouldn't quit. He meant it. The Archetype survives, and so does his WWE career.
But look at Hector Flores. It's a hell of a thing to make it all the way to your dream, then have it end like this.
What's happening here?
The Archetype has a decision to make that will define the rest of his comeback.
I cannot believe it. After everything Hector has done.
The Archetype is truly a good human being.
What the hell?
That's more like it.
Come on, man. Ending your WWE career wasn't enough.
The Archetype has lost his mind.
Or he's found it.
What is the Archetype thinking now?
He's going to do some damage with that steel chair.
Don't do it. Come on, Archetype. You've done enough.
And he's not stopping there. Even I agree, this is taking it too far.
Oh, my God. He can't do this. Don't do this.
This is something you do not come back from for either man.
Come on, man. No.
Don't do this. Son of a...
He may have just broken Hector's neck.
We got to get some help out here right away.
Something has snapped in the Archetype here tonight. He's headed down a dark road.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Archetype. Let's open the floor for questions. Robert Inkin, I believe you were first.
Hector Flores is at a local medical facility receiving treatment for a serious neck injury after what?
What's your question?
Well, you caused those injuries with your brutal attack, so my question is, why?
Dire situations require dire actions.
But you ended Hector's WWE career by winning the match. Wasn't that enough?
There's always going to be another Hector Flores trying to take me down. So I had to deliver a message, a warning. And that is that if you get in my way of becoming WWE champion, you will end up in the hospital. Broken and finished.
Hector was there for you from the beginning. He helped you a ton at the Performance Center.
And then what? He turned his back on me. Tonight, I could have lost everything. So I am never going to make that mistake again. Every relationship is a potential weakness. Someone who will bring me down. So I am cutting them all out.
Does that include the WWE Universe? Are you turning your back on them, too?
Every relationship is a potential weakness. That includes the so-called fans. I might have tried to spin your negativity as positive fuel, but I didn't forget how you treated me when I first came back. So I don't need you. And I don't want you in my life ever again.
What's next for you, then?
Braun Breaker and the WWE Championship. You will not see me up here again, because I am eliminating all distractions and I have nothing left to say. From here on out, my actions will do all the talking.
Before you say a word, I have a limited amount of time and an even more limited amount of patience for you. If it were up to me, you'd already be suspended.
Well, it looks like you've been overruled, because I'm still here taking up your precious time.
Yes. Time I should be using to welcome the man who actually won the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes. A superstar who clawed his way back with grit, not temper tantrums. That's where my energy's going. Not into cleaning up after whatever meltdown you've got brewing this week.
Got it. I'll save the chaos for after the Cody Rhodes celebration.
Look, for some reason, Hunter and the board feel like despite the fact that you brutally attacked a promising young wrestler, that I am supposed to give you another chance. So this is your chance. Keep the chaos off my show. And maybe, you make it to WrestleMania without burning this bridge down too.
Oh, I'll be at WrestleMania. In the main event. Taking the title off Braun Breaker.
Well, between us, I've got it on very good authority that Cody Rhodes is announcing he's facing Braun at WrestleMania. So I'd suggest tempering your delusions.
Ask Hector Flores what happens when people cross me.
I don't like where this conversation is going. So I will say this, and then you will leave my office. You are opening SmackDown in a match against LA Knight. Be good, follow the rules, and keep the chaos off my show.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here's the Archetype, colder, calmer, and completely unrecognizable.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B.
I've known the Archetype for years, but I'm telling you, this is not the man I used to know. What he did to Hector Flores without remorse.
Hector swung first. The Archetype swung harder. I'm not saying it wasn't brutal, but the Archetype was only finishing what Hector started.
Let's see if this match stays civil, or if the unhinged Archetype shows up in the ring.
A superstar with every ingredient to be a megastar.
Yeah. And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight.
He talks a big game, but L.A. Knight is a big game. He's the real deal.
This guy has never met a spotlight he didn't like, but I'll give credit where it's due. When you're as good as LA Knight, you shine bright naturally.
This version of the Archetype doesn't wrestle with guilt. He wrestles to win, and that makes him dangerous.
You can be dangerous without losing who you are. That line he crossed with Flores might be the one he can't come back from.
This match with LA Knight won't define his legacy, but it might tell us how far he's willing to fall. understand each other so well. Locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Double knees. The former Archetype is looking to make a statement, but we're not sure what kind of statement he's looking to make.
And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body. That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Getting a bit gobby with his opponent here.
He gets back into the ring. He catches Knight with a counter.
Hailstorm like that if you want to win.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Oh, didn't see that one coming.
Brutally swinging that steel chair.
Well, good. The official saw that happen. Foreign object used.
What the hell was that DQ out there? I didn't want to give you a second chance. I was told to. And you just made the entire board look like fools for pushing me into it.
You told me to be a good soldier. You should have realized. I'm a general.
And yet here you are, causing chaos instead of leading anything. You think there won't be consequences? That you're above the system? You're not. You're in it. And now you're mine to deal with.
Don't be an idiot. You know what I bring to this business, to your show. You don't punish that. You build around it.
You're right. This is my show. And on my show, the ones who get opportunities are the ones who earn it. Like Cody Rhodes. Not the ones who throw tantrums when the spotlight shifts.
Well, well. The great comeback continues, I'll admit. I thought maybe you'd finally found that missing gear, that killer instinct that turns contenders into champions.
Funny. I was thinking the same thing about you. Thought you finally learned not to underestimate me.
I don't underestimate you. I understand you. You run hot. You talk big. You make noise. But when it matters most, you crumble. Like a forgotten statue years past its relevancy. That's why you're watching your shot vanish into thin air while Cody Rhodes has the chance to write his own ending at WrestleMania.
You almost sound like you're rooting for him.
Oh, Cody Rhodes is going to lose at WrestleMania to my client, Braun Breaker. But he'll do it under the lights, in the main event, with the world chanting his name and singing his song. And you will be back here,
Still trying to figure out how the story moved on without you.
I don't need a spotlight to shine, Paul. I'm the damn fire. And this fire will keep burning until I get my shot against Braun.
Sure, face it. While you act out and spiral, the window on your comeback is slamming shut. Late means last, Archetype. And in this business, last means left behind. Hey, have fun watching Braun and Cody at WrestleMania.
And now the GM of SmackDown, Nick Aldis, with what we suspect will be an announcement about WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the winner of the Royal Rumble and the man who will main event WrestleMania, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go, Cody Rhodes on SmackDown for the first time since punching his ticket to WrestleMania.
Cody is really milking his intro, isn't he?
More than usual.
I don't like the looks of this.
Looks like we had our own Rumble, didn't we, Cody? It doesn't look like we've got a Royal Rumble winner after all. That complicates WrestleMania, doesn't it?
That's enough! You are going to face severe consequences.
Oh, what's that, Cody? I should be the next challenger for Braun Breaker? You want me to take your spot?
Cody's got some fight left in him.
I'm afraid you mean hot.
Make the match of this.
You will never get a shot at WrestleMania. You are suspended.
We need medical attention back there immediately. That crossed a major line.
Something tells me the Archetype isn't finished crossing lines.
Our thoughts are with Cody Rhodes.
I don't even know where to start. It wasn't enough to just beat Hector? To take him out of WWE after everything he did for you? You might have done permanent damage to the guy. And now Cody? I once thought you were walking a hard road back, but you're just burning the whole trail behind you.
Hey, at least I'm not forgettable. Not everyone is content to put on a suit, coast into irrelevance, and claim it's a legacy.
You really think you're better this way, don't you? You're not evolving. You're eroding. And you're too far gone to notice the difference.
Whatever version of me gets Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Check your phone, idiot. Aldous already made the call. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. Triple threat at Saturday night's main event. Winner gets Braun. That's the WrestleMania main event. Not you.
I saw the post. This still ends at WrestleMania with Braun Breaker on his back thanks to me. That's not a hope. It's a schedule.
How are you going to manage that? You're not even allowed in the building. Go home and take a hard look in the mirror.
Oh, hey. I don't think we're supposed to be talking since you're suspended. Unless we're just hanging out. In public, where it's safe.
Relax, Troy. I'm not going to kick your ass in an airport. Unless you give me a reason to.
That is wonderfully reassuring.
I need a WWE producer I can trust to keep his mouth shut. You're going to help me.
Fantastic. I love helping. People always say, if you need anything, ask Troy. He can make it happen.
Good. I just need to know the whereabouts of Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton. At all times. When they're coming, when they're going, when they're vulnerable.
Oh, just that, huh? Yeah. I think that's a very interesting request, and I will consider it.
And I'm reconsidering my stance on airport beatings.
Consider it done. That's what I was gonna say. I suppose you want to get started on this as soon as possible.
Let's start with Kevin Owens.
I know I'm going to regret this.
Kevin Owens is looking totally locked in for his match later tonight in what is now a warm-up for the triple threat.
First Cody, now KO?
That man's not even supposed to be here.
This suspended superstar has found his way backstage to target one of Braun Breaker's potential WrestleMania opponents.
He might not be on the card, but he is clearly still very much in the picture.
And still very much a problem for everyone at the WWE.
Starting with Kevin Owens. Look at these stomps. The parking lot is a literal playground of pain. This is getting ugly very fast.
Stiff elbow to the face.
Right to the eyes, as cheap as he gets.
Going low. No one expected a suspended superstar to show up, especially not Kevin Owens.
Double knees. I'll tell you now, I've fought in the parking lots before. It's not a good place to be.
Whoa! Piling on with the pylon. Oh!
Boom!
Letting him get to a standing base, moments away from having him exactly where he wants.
Cuts the attack off. Counter. He knew just what to do. Owens gets control. He saw it coming from Owens.
Answer after answer for each other's offense here.
Paying it back with their own counter. safe use of a safety cone.
You could get hit by a car in the parking lot, or you could take the initiative and throw someone else through a car window.
And as he stumbles up, he has no clue where he is. Oof!
To the face. What a redirect.
Brutal blow right there, dog.
And fighting in a parking lot seems like a good way to get injured.
Or a good way to cause an injury. It's all a matter of perspective.
Big right hook.
Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet. Another German. And continuing to punish their opponent with a German.
Fighting it out in the parking lot? This is looking like one of those outlaw mud shows now. Owens was ready for that.
Claymore! Strong knife edge chops, high and low.
And a big forearm.
Trash can straight to the face.
And you never want to end up fighting in a WWE parking lot.
Oh, yeah. You got to keep your head on a swivel because getting hit by a car is the least of your worries here.
Oh, what a quick answer. All sorts of danger looming as this fight continues in the parking lot.
Ooh! Catches the kick.
Turned into a dragon screw.
Spine buster.
Trying to control his opponent like a puppet on a string.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Grabbing their opponent by the neck, now up top, and shoving off into a slam.
And the parking lot continues to be the most dangerous place to settle your disputes.
Chucking that side with such force.
Going to the ambulance, opening those doors. You know what they have in mind won't be good.
Barrage of fierce offense.
Treating this parking lot like it's a boxing ring. The asphalt is like the mat. This is crazy, man. Ooh.
Trying to at least slam one door shut.
So close to trapping them in that ambulance.
Oh, wait a minute, almost there. Inches away.
In the ambulance! And shutting the door!
Needs a lot of medical treatment, you can't doubt that.
Shutting the doors because there's still more damage left to dish out.
The sequence of reversals here, both superstars clearly studied game tape ahead of time.
He's able to sidestep out of that.
Nothing good can happen fighting in the parking lot.
Yeah, but I don't think they had anything good in mind to...
Uh-oh. Powered all the way up.
Into a slam.
Just hurling that safety cone with such force. Opening the ambulance doors. Not sure what the plan is here, though. Managing to evade a precarious position there.
And that was some brutal impact on that DDT. I'd say they should be careful over there, but I think danger is what they have in mind.
They're out to cause real bodily harm. Vertical suplex to finish the trifecta. Carefully measured knee drop.
Oh, what a stiff blow!
Exposed concrete. It's just the first hazard you see in this area. There are about 100 ways this could be ending in disaster.
Hit by the soaring cone. Wow.
See them getting up after that.
And with good reason. That brawl had shades of downtown.
There you are.
Please, no. I didn't know you were asking me to be a part of a crime spree. When I saw KO on that stretcher, my life and career flashed before my eyes.
Calm down, Troy. Kevin Owens is going to be fine. Eventually. Maybe. Who knows? But you're already in this now.
No. I just pointed you in a direction. Under duress. Let's not forget the under duress part. I was very under a lot of duress.
You were an accomplice. You're already on the ride. You think if anyone finds out you helped me, they'll believe you were innocent?
Yes. If there's one thing people know me for, it's my integrity and... Okay, yeah, you're right. What else do you need me to do?
Good boy. I need you to tell me where I might find Seth Rollins.
You might find him any number of places. Spending time with Becky and the kid, at the dentist, or maybe at NXT next week.
You're turning into a regular right-hand man, Troy.
I really wish you wouldn't do this.
There's an added buzz in the air with Seth Rollins returning home to NXT.
The Archetype with another attack.
This man is crossing lines that haven't even been drawn yet.
I don't believe in accidents, man. You take out two title contenders, and you're making a claim, loud and violent.
He definitely wants his shot.
Oh, grabbed right by the neck. Big, powerful left right there. Oh, what do we got?
And nearly driven through the mat.
fist.
Spinning back elbow connects.
Nothing better than the sky high. Ooh. An elbow will break that up.
Schoolboy. Nope, rolls through. Super kick.
Oh, elbow right to the breast.
Oh, grabbed by the goozle. Oh, big power lift there.
Massive slam.
Muay Thai clinch. And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body.
Kicking all the wind out right there.
No, an inverted atomic drop.
Very nice.
Oof, always a rough landing with that move.
Driver. If he does not start protecting his head better, it may become the main focus in this match.
Ah, nothing safe about that. Just chucking that fluorescent cone.
Ouch.
Knocking a few teeth loose there, man.
Getting their bell rung here once again. And his head can't be on straight anymore. Not after that.
Yeah, he's out of it for sure right now.
And now getting
Dumped out of the cart.
Oh, my goodness.
Claymore!
Rollins steers clear of that. Quick evasion from him there.
Ah, jumping knee strike.
Lights out.
Some quick thinking, even quicker movement right there.
And averting damage there.
Pulled in for the clothesline.
Letting his opponent know they're no match for him.
Versatility from Rollins. The arm absorbing the damage. Oh, that didn't go as Seth designed.
Oh, ending it with a big fall.
out of dodge.
Oh, elbow to the stomach, trying to get that separation.
Defenses are sharp with this series of reversals. Direct and brutal impact.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
That's gotta hurt. Oh, look out. Shrapnel spread all over the place.
Rollins looking to bait his opponent into a mistake.
Oh, man.
Attack from behind. Neck breaker.
Counters.
Punishing power slam.
Boom!
Direct impact to the jaw there.
Oh, what a back fist.
Boom! Connecting fully with that one.
Measured knee drop. Pile driver. Good God.
These two are showing how well scouted they are. Wow!
Oh, man!
High chop. Low chop.
And a big forearm. This is just someone saying, I am the alpha in this match.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Blasted by a forearm. Ooh.
Rollins evades the attack.
Destroyer. Captures their opponent. Hoisted up.
slammed down hard.
And now it looks like they're done. Done for now, but I have a feeling this isn't over, Cole.
You really don't know how to stay gone, do you?
This your way of telling me you miss me?
Seth Rollins was supposed to be a special guest referee here tonight to determine the championship match at Stand and Deliver.
And now Seth can't stand or deliver.
I should have known. The first time you stepped into NXT that this upright citizen, I'll do anything for the team nonsense, was all an act. But at least now the whole world knows the truth. That the Archetype's legacy isn't redemption, it's wreckage.
It's both. Redemption is just wreckage with better PR.
You made your mess on SmackDown. Don't drag it down here. I don't want to see you near my show ever again.
Relax. The last man standing between me and Braun Breaker doesn't go here.
Randy Orton appears unfazed by the speculation that he's next on the Archetype's hit list.
That hit list just struck. The suspension isn't cutting it. This man should be arrested.
He's taken out Owens and Rollins, so it's clear what this suspended superstar's endgame is.
But suspended is the key word, Cole. Does he think if he takes out the entire triple threat, they'll put his name in by default?
He sure seems intent to find out, Booker.
Orton's been the predator for 2 decades, but tonight, he was the prey. Orton able to counter. Hooked up. Shin breaker.
Averts disaster. Grabbed by the throat, lifted high. And
big slam.
Captures their opponent. Hoisted up.
Big slam.
Oh, steel chairs aren't supposed to...
And now it looks like they're done.
Done for now, but I have a few...
This man is suspended, but somehow has been allowed to speak here on Saturday night's main event.
If you bought a ticket to see a triple threat match here tonight, I'm sorry to tell you that the card is subject to change. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton were standing between me and my destiny. The main event at WrestleMania. Nick Aldis tried to keep me out of this ring, but he doesn't control me. And now that everyone is out of my way, I'm going after Braun Breaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel to the most explosive, athletically gifted force of this generation, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. But tonight, I'm here because of you. You take out the competition, stand here, and call it destiny? This isn't destiny. This is desperation. Your last pathetic play. Because you know the only way you could ever be worthy of standing across from my client Braun Breaker is if you were the last man left.
I just have one question. Does he know?
Does he know what?
Does your precious, coddled, oh so special WWE champion know how hard you've been trying to keep me away from him?
What are you talking about?
You know, I kept asking myself why a group of WWE superstars took an NXT detour for a shot at the tag titles. Why'd they pick that exact moment to play parking lot hit squad? Eventually, the light bulb flicked on. It was you, Paul. You wanted me distracted. And that night Hector and I got our shot at the New Day, everything was falling into place until you strolled into SmackDown. Right on cue, Hector's trapped in the locker room. We lose the titles on a technicality, and before I know it, he turns on me and costs me the Rumble. And whose fingerprints were on all of that? Yours.
That is quite the conspiracy theory you've laid out. There's only one problem. It's all completely true. Every twist, every loss, every betrayal, every blindside, every roadblock, that was Paul Heyman. Finding yourself stuck toiling away on SmackDown, far from the WWE champion. That was Paul Heyman. You turned your back on me, so I turned you into my tool. You took out KO, Rollins, Orton, and now my client Braun Breaker gets a WrestleMania opponent handpicked by me.
The WWE champion has heard enough.
Braun Breaker is here to get some answers from Paul Heyman.
Braun, there's no need for you to involve yourself.
Is what I'm hearing true?
Yes, but it was strategic. It was all part of
lied? You manipulated? You made this all about you.
Braun, let's go hash this out over stakes.
No. I don't care about your personal vendettas, and I don't care about WWE suspensions. I'm gonna do what you couldn't and shut this man up by beating him again. This time at WrestleMania.
Braun Breaker has made the call himself. We have a WrestleMania main event.
The man we once called the Archetype gets the shot he's been waiting a year for.
Will this be the ultimate finish to his comeback story, or will he fall flat on his face again?
We won't have to wait long to find out.
Wow. So Heyman actually let you off the leash?
This coming from the guy he's had dancing on a string all year.
Yeah? Well, as much as he didn't want this, he led me straight to you.
You've taken a long walk just to get the same result. But after burning all those bridges, Aldis, Pierce, Hector, I guess I can't blame you for being jealous that I've still got someone in my corner. And what did all this get you? Another shot at the guy who already sent you packing.
Sent me packing? You left me breathing. That was your mistake.
Yeah. So you could whine all year about how I broke you. That's the difference between me and you. I win and move on. You lose and make it a lifestyle.
Better than coasting off your daddy's name in Heyman's brain. You've been playing champ while he holds the map. You tried to break me once. This time, I'm the one doing the breaking. And I'm not stopping at the bell.
We've all seen the sad comeback tour. You waste away in the PC. Go earn some worthless title on the indies. Convince yourself there's something honorable in chasing a trophy in NXT. Decide you've got to get tough and beat up your weak little protege. While you spent a year embarrassing yourself, I was defending my title over and over and over again.
Just because you walked in here on your own doesn't mean you're still not hiding behind Heyman's shield. Picking your opponents, your matches.
I can beat any opponent in any match.
How about I name the terms then? Do you want to go run and ask Mr. Heyman if that's okay?
Heyman is an advisor outside of the ring. Inside the ring, it's all me. I don't care what kind of match it is. It ends the same way our last meeting ended. Me as champion and everyone telling you it's time to retire. Name your terms.
If you're really calling the shots, prove it. Tell Heyman to stay backstage. Your sweaty puppet master can watch you lose on TV.
Paul won't like it, but I don't need him. I never did. I'll prove it tonight.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
You're not gonna give me some nonsense about how getting there is half the fun, are you?
No, just saying it was a long road to get here. But here we are. Main event. WrestleMania.
Jealous?
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Thanks to me, he won't be out there tonight. But I have to admit, having someone like that in your corner must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back.
No, never. There's a reason I turned him down then. That hasn't changed. I don't need someone scripting my path for me.
No, not now anyway. But maybe someday. Anyway, good luck out there.
Here to wish me luck, Aldous?
We both know luck hasn't gotten you this far. If it were up to me, you'd still be suspended. Actually, let's be honest, you'd be fired.
Starting to sound like you're rooting against me, Nick.
As a general manager, I'm required to remain impartial. But as a man, I would very much enjoy watching Braun Breaker drop you on your smug, condescending face.
You don't have to like me, Nick. You just have to live with the fact that I earned my way to WrestleMania, whether you cheer or not.
Well, you got your match. Braun Breaker, WrestleMania. And all it cost you was your soul, and Hector's livelihood, and my respect. That probably doesn't mean much to you, I guess. You know, I respected the heck out of you for stepping away to spend time with your family. But I cannot believe this is the example you set for them. I hope it was worth it.
It will be when I win.
Will it? You know, in life you don't get do-overs. But if you could, if you had a chance to go back and change just one decision, one moment that sent you off course, you're telling me you wouldn't?
Maybe. I didn't want it to be this way, but I had to make choices. I had to sacrifice. I had to get here. And I'm sorry, but ultimately, that's what matters.
It's not. Not entirely. Look, anything can happen out there tonight. No Heyman in Braun's corner means be careful. Some people are more dangerous when they've got nothing holding them back. If you win tonight, people won't remember Heyman wasn't there. They'll remember the version of you that was.
Just like everyone else, it sounds like you can't wait to watch.
I never said who I was pulling for.
The following is scheduled for one fall, and is for the Undisputed WWE Championship.
And now we welcome a man who might not have earned this shot, but took it anyway.
The former Archetype's been beaten, attacked, defamed, suspended, everything you can throw at someone, and none of it has stopped him from getting here.
He didn't just survive the system, he beat it. Now Heyman's gone, the path is clear, and the man is exactly where he said he would be. WrestleMania main event. Every bridge he burned led to this ring. Now we find out if it was fire or foolishness.
Braun Breaker steps into the arena without his normal safety net.
After holding this title for a year with Paul Heyman, I bet Braun Breaker is anxious to show the world he can hold on to it without him.
The reason you have a manager like Heyman is to avoid doing foolish things like agreeing to a match without him. Braun might want to prove something, but you gotta believe Paul would rather he wasn't trying to do so at WrestleMania.
No safety net for either of these two competitors, just power and violence, and a WWE title on the line.
Introducing the challenger from Tennessee, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Outlaw, Devin B. And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun.
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
For the first time in well over a year, Braun Breaker stands in the ring without Paul Heyman at ringside, determined to prove he can handle this match without him.
And that is where the former Archetype is dangerous. He's managed to turn Breaker's pride into a weapon.
I respect Braun for taking that stand, but in this kind of fight, pride can cost you everything. That was something that never looks pretty, but is always effective.
Getting put against the turnbuckles. Big boot!
What a boot! Oh, just a straight deadlift of power into a dominator. A powerful message just sent to the champion with that move.
High risk! Sliding through and crashing down hard.
Just flying through the air.
An expert use of the ropes there. The lights don't get brighter than WrestleMania, and surely both of these competitors are feeling all of it.
Gentlemen, no need for monitors right now. The fight is right in front of us.
Knee drops.
And Braun's having trouble managing this onslaught.
Tough spot for Braun to be in. A knee drop.
To retain the title.
Kick out at one.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Elbow drop on target.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Stepping out of the ring here. Oh, what a response. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Knee drop. Stalking a downed opponent. And a forearm right to the face.
The audacity.
The challenger looked like they were fighting for their life.
Into a spine buster.
And this is a...
Wait a second. That's Paul Heyman. And he's heading to the ring.
You can throw him out, write the rules, post the signs, but Heyman always finds a way back in.
And he breaks the count quickly.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up.
Oh, yeah! Full contact right there.
Oh, he fends that off.
Oh, bullseye! Goes for sliced bread, but it's blocked. Oftentimes, being ringside is just as dangerous as being in the ring. If a manager wants to preemptively protect himself, who are we to judge it?
Measuring their opponent. A gator roll. Nice counter from Breakker.
Shoulder into the midsection and a pin going for the 3 count.
We got a new champ here. Strong kick out at 2 from the champion.
Just barely keeping this.
The champ, Mike, the champion, into the pin. Not even a 2 count. What unbelievable power.
And ref didn't even count that 2. What the hell?
We're about to learn a lot about this kid, Braun Breakker, guys. How will he respond to such a close near fall? He is looking to do some serious harm.
That's scary. Look at his eyes. Fixated on the opposition. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Makes the cover.
The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, we have a new, undisputed WWE champion.
I don't agree with how he got here, and these fans don't either.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Bron Breakker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
The Archetype is joining forces with Paul Heyman. Is anyone surprised?
Wait a second.
He just got Heyman out cold.
He doesn't need Heyman. He's already defeated his champion.
What's Heyman gonna do? Show him how to lose?
The Archetype walked into WrestleMania with a chip on his shoulder and walked out alone as the most dangerous man in WWE. For Booker T, Corey Graves, and Wade Barrett, I'm Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.